Yo, what's going on, guys? Thank you so much for stopping by, being here, tuning in. What's going on, gaming? It's good to see you doing well. Today will be the last day for Hollow Knight Silksong. I got down towards the end, was working, trying to get there. A lot of things happen. It's that third phase that kind of kills me the most. But my controller died because it's PlayStation, and I went pretty long last night, overboard. I wasn't expected to go on for like almost 9 hours. And then what I tried to do was reconnect my controller. It didn't work. And come to find out, PlayStation, it's alright, but what happens is when you disconnect the controller, it doesn't disconnect from Bluetooth. So it still says connected. And then we try to connect anything else. Hollow Knight that's still going thinks the original controller that was connected was still connected, so it won't play anything. And so it took me a while to figure it out. So normally you have to turn on Bluetooth or turn it back on again. Steam though doesn't have that issue. So have a controller paired through Steam, you turn it off through Steam, which is really easy to do, and it just works. So I don't know what's all that about, but it is really annoying. Let me jump right on in. Got too long in this game. I also pre-ordered Silent Hill F. And I also got down my pre-order for Final Fantasy Tactics. So that came up to $90.78, which if I would have got it on Xbox, I'm picking them up through Steam. If I got it on Xbox, I would have spent like $124 or something like that. So I saved about $30, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Yep, and this is the very end, very last battle. Face all the Chuan. That was really, really annoying. Very upsetting, believe it or not. Very upsetting. So, I don't know. There needs to be some work done on Windows. Or better driver support from Sony. Thing's annoying. If I end up finishing it, like knocking this out earlier than what I think, then what I want to end up doing is probably maybe the Tormented Souls demo. Probably what I end up doing. Ah, come on. Yo, you good? Yo, I appreciate you. I understand work and everything, bro. I gotta stop getting on so late, though. so whack. Okay. God, I hate this nonsense. It's so annoying. Yo, Mr. Shy Guy, what's going on, G? Oh, reminder, I did put in for your monitors, so I don't know what you might think of them, but just in case you forgot. How you holding up, B? Oh, come on. Doing all right, can't complain. At least at the moment. Outside of that, trying to get through here. Okay, we should be all right. Of course, she uses this crap. What you playing, bro? I can't even heal. Going FF10? I was thinking for a while. I was like, you know, I got some of my FFs. Since I'm done with PlayStation, I had a lot of them there. Made the switch over to Steam. And then, you know, picked up some stuff on Xbox. And I'm like, the crazy part is, oh, I did pre-order Final Fantasy Tactics. Crazy part is, if I wanted to play Final Fantasy X on the go, I can't do that anywhere else besides Steam. Which is insane. More of that nonsense. Alright, hold on. On Switch too, yes. But Switch ain't the place where I kind of feel like, you know, I don't want to play my game, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. It would be nice if you could do on Xbox, but the problem is with them, you need the remote play, which is really ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna have to keep. All right, so it's going right. Not. She just gets so damn close to you. Bro, that is so annoying. Okay, a little bit, just a little bit. Come on, baby, come on. Nope, nope. With the Final Fantasy X, they have a version on Windows Store, but it's not Xbox Play Anywhere. Ah! I'm on my last legs. I'm still on my last legs. I'm gonna die! You about to have Orin kill you in Alaska. It's gonna suck. Okay, just gotta watch her. All right. Can't believe I got through that. Ah, no! Oh, I hate those old. Those are the things that always get me. Or I kill Lady you in Alaska. But yeah, with the Final Fantasy 7, 8, the exception is 9. So 7, 8, 10, 12, and yeah, I think those are the ones. It might be 15 too, but they don't have Xbox Play Anywhere. So if you end up buying one on the Xbox, like the console, there is a Windows Store version, and that's separate. A full payment, that's separate. Don't be surprised. Oh yeah, I actually had some crashes. I had 2 crashes from playing this game. I don't know what caused it, but it happened. And I can actually show y'all too, like on the store itself. It's unfortunate that it's like that, but it's been like that for a long time. I hope they do come, because it can't kill Nintendo to add it in. My 2 cents. I don't know why people will be against it. And like I said, there's certain things I just don't understand from folks. But, you know. It is what it is. That's the best way I can describe it. And I was almost there too. So I just gotta be careful. Of course. I knew someone was gonna hit me, I just didn't know what. Now they say maybe coming, or do they actually like kind of like give like an approximation? Like maybe, you know, like a year or something? No, okay. It could just be my stuff, because sometimes, you know, when games come out, like on PC, they always have like a day 1 driver or some crazy crap. This one, I don't know what AMD does. AMD does automatic stuff on mine. Yo, thank you, Gamer since the 80s, man. Take care, brother. Hope to see you on the next one. Don't let work get to you. All right, no exact date, so that means might be all right. Who knows? Maybe next year. Never know. Oh, come on. Ah, get out of here. That is so crap. Yo, Maddie, what's going on, B? I'm doing all right, can't complain. Grinding. I was almost there at the end last time, and it just sucked. I look oddly good today. I'll take that as a compliment. Appreciate it. If anything makes people want to play the games more, I believe that too. There are people that do achievement chase, and there's nothing wrong with adding it in. It can't kill nobody, man. Did I beat Seth? Yes, I did. I beat Seth. I'm already at the end now. This is the issue I'm having. It's mainly the third phase that's really annoying. But if I be patient, for the most part, it's okay. So double, triple time? This girl's annoying as hell. Now we're on a path for the true ending right now, so I've got everything I need for it. So this is just the last obstacle. It's just been a pain because she's built to counter everything you do. That's the issue. If I'm patient, though, for the most part, it does work out. Just certain things I do have more issues with than others. She summons up these little, like, void-like things of light that shoots little balls at me, and it's really annoying. Those things, I hate these things. Everything else I can, for the most part, deal with. Now I got mine pre-ordered. Let's do it. Knock it out. Got mine pre-ordered. I'm getting them all on Steam. I'm getting Silent Hill F on Steam. Because I got Silent Hill 2 there, so I might as well just do it. And I saved me some money. I'm getting Tactics on Steam. So I got them all, and then I end up spending $90.78. So basically, how to describe it? I saved like $30-something, a little over 30, as opposed to just getting my Xbox. Appreciate. I'm gonna hope that I'm gonna make the attempt to stay on. Well, I'm not. It's impossible to stay on one platform now. It's impossible because the way how some third parties just how they operate. Remember, not all companies do Xbox Play Anywhere. Square with Final Fantasy Tactics didn't want to do it. Why? I have no idea. So it's like it's impossible now. Even if you're on PlayStation. Remember, Octopath. Oh, get out of here. I'll take this. Octopath first. The first one didn't release on PlayStation until the second one came out. That's the thing I hate. Okay, just gotta make sure. Sometimes just jumping, hanging in the air helps, for whatever the reason. Okay, got that going. Crack third phase. Remember, Square could have easily added in Xbox Play Anywhere to Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know why they didn't. Oh, I got no help left. How's she hit me like this? Really annoying, actually. Get a little bit of help back. I don't know where she at. Okay, get out of there. Okay, full health. Get out of there. pretty close. Die by the tax! Die by the tax! Is there anything else? Okay. It only took 30 minutes. I guess I needed a good night's rest, man. I was up until like 4 something. Well, no, it was like 3 something in the morning. I'm like, dang. Oh, wow, look. I know. That would be nice to have. So probably what I end up doing, probably what I'm going to end up doing is balancing my games between Xbox and Steam, especially since the next Xbox is going to have Steam on it anyway. So for the games that probably don't support stuff, I don't see why people don't do it more, companies, because at the end of the day, if you could put things out on Steam and try to make sure that it's Steam certified, well, Steam Deck certified, I don't see why you can't do Xbox Play Anywhere. Like, it's the same thing. Okay, so that is it for Hollow Knight. I did not expect to come in and knock it out this quickly, especially after last night's difficulty. Real quick. Now, what is AS? Excuse me, A2. I did the first game already. I can't go do the first game. I got to do something different. I can't do the first game. I got to do something different, unfortunately. No, I didn't play Advanced. I think it's Advanced 2 you're talking about, right? I think I played Final Fantasy Advance. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I didn't play Advanced 2. I know, Betty. I know y'all big on Hollow Knight, but brother got to end up doing something different. No, on the DS? Nah, because remember, I never owned a DS. I've heard of Team Fortress 2. I never played those games. I know that, Steam made those, or I should say Valve. Played a little bit of Half-Life before, but not the biggest guy on their offerings. Now, hold up. On DS, yeah. On DS, I've owned a Game Boy, but I didn't own a Nintendo DS. I'm happy that this game is over. I have no idea. So what I wanted to do, because coming out soon, or it should be in the month of October, is Tormented Souls. I wanted to mess around with their demo. It's this Very scary game. Never doubts because the community has the archive of it and can make cool videos with its model. I know they do a lot of stuff with Team Fortress. I know it's like a team-based shooter, right? With the darkness and dangers you preserve, thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again in the road ahead. But overall, I would say this game's like an 8 for me. 70%. I don't even know what the hell is it next to the other 30% of it is. That's okay. All right, so let me do. I want to get into doing Tormented Souls because I wanted to play that demo before the game actually drops. And it's finally over. How many hours I had in there? 49 hours, almost 50 hours. So people can't say I didn't play it. But for me, real quick, like the game, it's Hollow Knight 2.0, which is essentially all I actually wanted from my Hollow Knight experience. Is it a little bit harder than the other one? Than the first one? Yes. That might not be a good thing. Second, I really didn't like their options to deal with fighting base enemies, like even the sling thing that you get. I feel like it was kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, and especially needing for it to be dependent on your silk ability. I kind of wish they had it separate. That didn't affect that, but it is what it is. Exploration was okay. I'm just not the biggest fan of the true end being bound behind hidden pathways and stuff like that. I'm just not the biggest dude on that. Storyline was all right. I'm not too invested, but I still do like its characters, the world that they're in, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. The music is exceptionally well done. More specifically, when you go the true end route, that's where the music really picks up. They got some beautiful soundtracks there. I don't care for mini games. I'm just gonna throw that out. Like ever since I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that burnt me out, and I've been out in mini games and games for a very long time now. I'll think about it in the future, but I'm Gucci. So I would say there's a lot of rooms that you get into that's like almost like a battle arena in a sense, and they throw a lot of enemies at you doing a whole bunch of different stuff, and like supposed to be for difficulty, but it's those flying enemies that really irk me. And some of them, the way how they have the platforming done and having to deal with that too. The game, I'm going to just describe it. It's an obnoxious 8.0, in my opinion. That's where I'm at with the game. It's a Metrovania, so I feel like there's not much I can say more about it. You have your hidden spots. You have okay story, a pretty dope soundtrack. You have a lot of side quests that you can do, which I don't mind the board that you take. I just wish they had more markers like in the game, like a little bit more of a modern approach where, okay, I pick up this. Now, where's the destination for where I need to go and who I should be talking to? The area where it's at. I wish they had those at least highlighted for you or something. There are, like, if you did the courier little side thing that they have, believe it or not, they actually have a marker for that. And so I wish they would have kept something like that pretty consistent throughout the campaign. I'm just going to be honest. I can't see myself playing this one again. The first experience, I'm good. After this, I don't know. But if anything, you'll see me play Metroid Dread before this. You'll see me play Bloodstained Ritual of the Night before this. Curse of the Moons, all of them before this. Ender Lilies and Ender Mongolia before this. And I know there's some other good ones that are out there as well too. But this is not bad. It's good. It's just, I think if you're a Hollow Knight person, this is almost like a wet dream for you, essentially. Outside of that, is the game, let's say, overrated? Yes. That's only not because the content's in the game, more so that how people has blown this thing up into more than what it needed to be. That's where it comes from. So if you look at it for what it is, pretty good game. Really good game. All right, so for me, it's not game of the year. But the people who are talking about game of the year will probably be, for those who are into Clair Obscur, they're talking about it. For me, Clair Obscur is not my game of the year neither. Hollow Knight's not my game of the year. I just think if you're into this, if this is you, this is Hollow Knight this will be your game of the year by default. for other people who are, like, let's say, the Clay Obscura kind of fan base, and that fan base kind of got a little bit cuckoo. I would say for me, still, like, you game of the year is going to be for whoever's into whatever game they want to preach for. Me, I'm different. Believe it or not, I actually like Assassin's Creed. I'm still thinking about it. They actually released DLC that I haven't gotten to just yet. That came free if you pre-ordered the game. And so I'm ready. I'm just super hardcore ready. But one sec, let me make sure I update, because I can't do this on YouTube, at least I don't think I can. Hold on. And stream info. Let me add this in. Do that one. Gold. But I can't knock people for feeling the way how they want to feel. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I gotta see about this. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on because I was like up for a long, long while. But I just want to knock this out, see how I like it, and then come back and do something. How many GB you buy for your Xbox? I got that 1 terabyte drive, the Seagate one, because they decided to do proprietary nonsense, but it's not much. So one of the benefits of Xbox Play Anywhere, this game isn't, unfortunately. One of the benefits of Xbox Play Anywhere, I have it in you have it in both locations. So some games that I end up finishing, like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Ventures, I picked up my Xbox at Xbox Play Anywhere. First played on the Xbox, and then when I was done, I switched it over to my PC and continue a little bit of adventures from there. And then deleted one to free up space on my Xbox. So let me see the options. But it's not like a lot. If you put it this way, Starfield, because I had to take it off my Xbox. Starfield is over 100 gigs, right? I have the Mass Effect Trilogy Collection, which is over 100 gigs. That's still my Xbox. Resident Evil 4 is pretty big in storage space. And there's some other games I haven't gotten to. That's kind of wild. Like Diablo 4, I normally play on my Xbox. Because I can't put it on PC because they don't have Xbox Play Anywhere on that one for whatever reason. Like you can get the PC copy, but to purchase it, those are two separate purchases, which is stupid. That's over 100. And then I got little small games that's like baked in. So hold on, let me see. And go home real quick. Assassin's Creed. Diablo 4, Tekken, which I need to get more into. Cyberpunk, which I never played. I picked it up, but never played it. I think this one is Xbox playing. Wait, I might put it on my PC. Give me a second. I gotta see. Yeah, okay. This one is also PC. I'm gonna put this on my PC so I can save up a little bit more space. And then Dragon Quest, believe it or not, is on sale for $20. I'm not too sure. I don't think it purchases here, but I know for a fact it's on sale. Yep, $19.99. So Judgment is another one, but Judgment is not Xbox Play Anywhere for whatever reason. This comes from the same people that did the Yakuza series, or the Like a Dragon series now. And got MGS3 because I own the Metal Gear collection, Volume 1. So that one, Sons of Liberty, and the first Metal Gear, which I think is further down. Yeah, down here. So that is not too bad. Octopath I ended up picking up. I had it first on the Switch, and then I got the Xbox version, and just a more enjoyable experience for me. This one is also Xbox Play Anywhere. As far as one of the things I talked about with Square, Octopath Traveler 2, remember it wasn't on Xbox until a year later. We bought by Xbox Game Pass, and already made my purchase on Steam, played through the whole thing, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to double dip on it. So I'm just waiting. Maybe I'll get it. I don't know. After Image, y'all see me play this. Not too bad. It's another Metrovania. I don't know. I don't know how much it will cost. I don't know if it's on sale or not. It's not bad. I think it's Chinese. So it's $6.24. It's not bad. You're just looking for like a cheap game, check to see if I don't know if Steam has it or somebody else has it. But it's a cheap game if you're into Metrovanias, and it's pretty cool. And then release Critters of the Nights, which I enjoy a lot more than the Hollow Knights of the world. This is my favorite Metrovania, period. And it's been, I enjoy playing this game. This game was sick. So, at least you want to go back and play it again. And then End of Mongolia came out earlier this year. I think it came out in January. So, and then you had Sonic, the Fighters. Believe it or not, on Xbox, some people might not know, but if you're looking at the Final Fantasy series, Xbox is the one place where you can actually play the entirety of the series. That's crazy to me. I think it's the one place you can actually play the entirety of the series. Not like all the spin-offs, but if you're looking for like a mass collection, I believe it's the one place you can actually do that with. I have to think about that. Because I know they got that backwards compatibility thing. But then you got the issue is you have the Origins collection. So that will solve a lot of issues. 7 is available everywhere. Well, I think even the 7 PSP, well, PS1 version, I think is available. Now I think Square got everybody covered now. Oh, and they have Crystal Chronicles, I believe. I don't know, but it's not a bad place to go if you look for Final Fantasy stuff. And in the Mongolia, which I already talked about, which I adored this game. And unfortunately, 122 reviews. This came out, what was it? It came out January 22nd earlier this year. And the crazy part is that this game is really, really dope. And that's to me, the performance of this game just screams to me how bad the communities now are. Like, or I should say, how people enjoy their specific content. That's why I just don't bother with folks nowadays. I just kind of go about my business and don't listen to the Game of the Year stuff and people blowing this up, blowing that up. I mean, really good game. You should have like thousands, and then you go ahead and look at Hollow Knight. That, if you look at that, and you see reviews that come in for that, it's insane. It shouldn't be like this thing is like that's insane. That game's so bad. I hear you. But it ain't too bad though. Um, and then also wait, Like a Dragon Ishin, I think is another one that I'll probably put on PC. I want to get back into the series more. So yeah, like have a my taste is pretty different. The Unit Chronicle 100, Unit Chronicle Rosin, and the Unit Chronicle 100 Heroes are games you should not sleep on. That's just my 2 cents. If you sleep on those, then I think that you're kind of cuckoo on cuckoo. I wanted to play Cat Crest at some point, but I don't think I'll do it on stream. And I kept hearing about Shovel Knight, so I ended up picking that up. I'll probably jump on that at some point. And then I hope next generation Xbox gives you a controller B option. I really dislike the orientation of D-pad. I just can't play it on games like the Messenger and stuff like that. So it just sucks. But try your best. And then this is not even all the games I own. This is just the games I got installed. That's it. So the games I own are actually pretty massive. If you're interested in knowing how much storage I have, that's how much storage I got. So I could free up storage space on here easily. That's not a problem. Don't Sleep on Minecraft Dungeons is pretty sick. And then Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I love. And I think this one's also as I was playing anywhere as well too. So maybe one day I'll end up going back to it. But unfortunately, Chrono Cross isn't. Really, really sucks. But it is what it is. And I still got the Sonic games installed. I probably should be taking them out, but I'm not. And The Witcher, I actually own that on Steam, Xbox, and I actually own it on PlayStation. I think first I ended up picking it up on PlayStation. I got it on Steam when it's dirt cheap. Like you can pick up games again. You can double dip or even triple dip on your games. Just wait for sales, right? Because it's so cheap to get The Witcher now. And then I got Elden Ring here, which I didn't. I've been through a little bit, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Unicorn Overlord, I'm still kind of going through. I just kind of took a massive break, and then I started getting back into that, which is pretty all right. Mega Man, y'all know that. And Diablo just started its season 36. Diablo 4 will have its season 10 in about 3 days from now, I believe. So I'll check that out when I can. Normally I don't do that on stream, but we'll see. Then, we're good. It's not too bad. Not too bad. But this is not all the games I have installed. Well, I should say also, not all the games I own. Just small. My full library, go by my own games, picked up a lot. So I got the Assassin's Creed essentially. Got, a lot of them. Had them in the package. I don't know why this is here. Demo shouldn't be here. I'll keep it as whatever. I heard Blasphemous was alright. Didn't get to it yet. Bloodstains. So I got those. Blue Dragon. Borderlands, they actually have an option like a just for you. You can pick up the entirety of the series for like super dirt cheap before the fourth one came out. I don't know if it's still available. It might be. But that was pretty sick for them to do. The Castlevania Advanced Collection, which I have here. The Dominus Collection I have on Steam. And let's keep going Code Vein, which was good. Celeste, I actually played that on the Switch. And then I picked it up for Xbox later. Crisis Core in regular Crisis. Going down to the Darksiders, Death Stranding, yada yada. So yeah, I got pretty much a lot of good stuff. DFL Chronicle, which I played on Xbox, which is pretty good to play. I enjoyed it. Really happy about it. Doki Doki Literature Club. Not bad. Edge of Eternity. Crisis Core is good. Edge of Eternity surprised me. This came out on Xbox Game Pass. And I picked it up within 12 hours. I picked it up within 12 hours. I'm buying this game. It's done by a really small. I think the team was like 10 people. And it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I'm not gonna front. It's a turn-based RPG. It is pretty cool. I liked it. I wish there was more being done with it, but it's not. So I don't know what the team is doing now. Fear, you cannot buy on Xbox. The first Fear is not available for purchase, so you can't really do anything about it, which is unfortunate. Fear 2 and Fear 3 is. I don't know why Fear 1 isn't, but only they know. Far Cry's, I have that. Obviously, the Final Fantasies that sit here, and unfortunately, none of these are. Oh, that's what I was talking about. So it's true. On Xbox is the one place you can actually go to outside of PC that actually has all the Final Fantasies. Because remember, PlayStation doesn't have backwards compatibility. You have to stream the game essentially, and I don't consider that anything. So yeah, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, and I do have Lightning Returns. Lightning Returns falls under the L category. No, Final Fantasy 11 is an MMO, and remember, it wasn't available. but that's not a main line. Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 are not main lines. They're MMOs. They're separate. I don't know why they numbered them that way, but they're not main lines. So they don't fall into that same category, if that makes sense. So if you're looking at all the mainline Final Fantasies, there you go. So that's one tip I could give to folks. And also with that, in that mindset, the only place you could be to play that would be Steam, because PlayStation doesn't have that. At least I don't think they do. So there's that. And then I think this came free. I don't know what the heck this is. Ghosts and Goblins. Halo Reach is Xbox 360, but you don't need to worry about that now because you got the Bastard Chief Collection, which I own. Hollow Knight, which I own. I'm probably going to pick up Skillsong and Kawana. I wanted to play this. I don't know what it was. I picked it up. Garo Mark of the Wolves. I don't know what is this for. Like, what is this? Like, is this Fatal Fury or something? Or is something similar? Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. I owned originally on Steam and I converted it over to Xbox. Pretty okay. Another one of those action based RPGs, which is like Diablos of the world. Okay, Terry. Okay. So it does have a little bit to do with Fatal Fury. Terry Rock. And then Legend of Mana, Secret of Mana, the whole Mana thing I actually own on Xbox. Okay, Fatal Fury. Light Fairy Tale is it's an indie game, but it's an RPG. It's super short, but it's super cheap too. And I got to get to the second one. It was okay. Got some jank in there, but it's pretty interesting. I'll just put it that way. So it's super interesting. It's just not enough there, and I don't know if they're going to continue it. But it was like really, really, really short. The first one. I got to get to playing the second one. Other characters rock. Okay, I think this was like a 2 to 3 hour campaign. So it was really, really short. And then you got Lightning Returns, Lost Odyssey, which I actually want to do on stream, and then Lost Judgment, Little Nightmares. Somebody told me pick it up. I did pick it up. I think I got it in a combo pack. My Mega Man's up here. All my Mega Mans are here. And you know it's also pretty cool if you go to. Okay, so you rock the Steam. If you have a lot of stuff, like for instance, you got your stuff on PlayStation, you end up getting Steam. You can wait for bundle deals, or like just sales, because Steam, they got sales like nobody else. You got other competing storefronts that do sales like nobody else that you will never get on console, right? So that's another option too. Like, you don't have to feel tied down by one platform. You can just get a bundle for dirt cheap later and, continue your experience someplace else. Or, just have a separate backup someplace just in case if things go down. That's options, again. So Metal Gear's obviously right here. The Metro series. Naruto's. I actually do like the Naruto's. Big fan of the Naruto Shippuden games. The fighting ones. And next to mine is actually a Pokemon copy. Like, it's literally a Pokemon copy from the old throwback days. Like the Game Boy games. I did first next to mine, which is pretty cool. And then I haven't done Distinction. But if you're unsure, they're good. I mean, they're good games. I don't know if they're available on the Switch. They should be. Very small data, but dead serious. I'm dead serious. It's just exactly like Pokemon. Exactly. And it's pretty cool too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really enjoyed the first one. So I gotta jump in on the second one. The Nair games I have here as well. And the Ninja Gaiden games, which is another one I want to get into. I gotta get into the black one that's on the one that's on Game Pass. Ninja Gaiden is also coming out as well, the fourth one. So I want to jump up on that. Then I got Onimusha here. I also have Onimusha on Steam. And the Ace Attorney stuff. I never played the Ace Attorney, but I did pick it up. Prince of Persia. This is actually my favorite Prince of Persia. I wanted some form of Tetris by my side, so I got Puyo Tetris. And then y'all see me play this one, Record of Lawless War, Deedly in Labyrinth, which is another Metrovania-like game, which I actually enjoyed, by the way. Resident Evil's all here. And believe it or not, I think it was Fanatical, I think it was, that has somebody has a deal where you get Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7. The gold editions, I think, of each for like $12, and you just add a third game in there if you wanted to, which is insane. That's for Steam. Ruiner was actually pretty good. I enjoyed that. Old friend was telling me I should play Pudding King, a League of Legends game. I haven't gotten to this neither, so I'm gonna try to. Scarlet Nexus was just fun. Sea of Stars, which I didn't finish. And Shenmue games. I know they had Shenmue 2 supposed to come out. So yeah, I'm not sure. Silent Hill Homecoming. I heard the HD collection was bad. I picked it up anyway. It's dirt cheap. And unfortunately, the remake for Silent Hill 2 didn't come to Xbox. So I ended up picking that up on Steam. Picking up the next Silent Hill F on Steam. Sonic games. I'm a big Sonic guy. Sonic is my dude. I take him over Mario every single day. The original Soul Calibur is up here. I gotta do more when it comes to Soul Calibur. Star Ocean and Stranger in Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, which is essentially a Souls-like game based around Final Fantasy, and they use the job system. So you play as Jack, which is Garland from the first Final Fantasy. They kind of give you a little back origins of how he came to be, that kind of situation. So Keaton 1 and 2 HD Remaster, which is Xbox Play Anywhere, but I currently have it installed on Steam. Currently have it installed on my PC. So I'll probably play it there. Tales of Arise, Trails of Iron, which I heard was good, just couldn't get to it. And then a lot of my Borderlands stuff came from the bundle that they had thrown in. It was super dirt cheap to get a lot of games. The original Tormented Souls, I should go through that game before the second one comes out. And then Trying Series, which are good. I own that. Multiple platforms. And then Trials of Mana, we did that. It's pretty cool. I got to do the first one, the Secret of Mana, I think it was. Yeah, how it went. Valkyria Chronicles. Chronicles Revolution is only available on consoles. It's not available on Steam for whatever the reason. Visions of Mana is actually going to be part of Xbox Game Pass. And that one is also Xbox Play Anywhere. So this one wasn't available when it first dropped out, but I picked it up. Freaking enjoyed it. If you haven't, y'all see me play it. So somebody's listening, you want to give it a shot, it's going to be part of Xbox Game Pass. So, there you go there. Watch Dogs. Oh, also, real quick, World of Final Fantasy on PC does not run. It only runs under one condition, or at least two conditions. One, you have to launch it as an admin. Two, you have to launch it directly from the actual file location. If you try to launch it from Steam directly, it will just go to a black screen and the game will crash. That's why console gaming will never go anywhere, and it shouldn't go really anywhere. You pick up a game, more than likely, no matter what happens, no matter how many system software updates or whatever they do, is going to work. Windows is not like that. You can have a cumulative update, whatever, and then all of a sudden, like a game, you have no idea you can't play it anymore for whatever the reason. And Square has not updated that game. So that's that. The Yakuza series is here. And then Zone of the Enders. And that's my complete library that I own. Let me jump in for this new game. Ammo is plentiful. Enemies have less health. Autosave is disabled, requiring players to save manually in safe rooms. 2 recording tapes are in every safe room. Oh, okay. And then my Steam library is pretty ridiculous. Like anybody that's been on Steam for a long time, library is probably going to be pretty ridiculous. That's how it works. There's too much money you can save. The bundles, a lot of stuff and some bundles you can do for charity and you still get things from it. It's pretty cool. My girl, Caroline Walker.
Anna? Anna,
Yeah, audio really low.
are you okay? What are you drawing?
I don't know. They just popped in my head. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Or nothing that a stay at a fancy wellness retreat won't fix. Am I right?
Hello. My name is Sister Angelica. Are you Caroline?
Yes. Caroline Walker.
Ah, then this little one must be your sister. Hello, Anna.
Say hello, Anna. Sorry, it takes her a little while to get to know people.
No need to be shy. I don't bite. Come, follow me. I'm here to take you both to the convent.
Now for any game, this is pretty alright. The voice acting, expressions.
And the crucifix here was carved by a single piece of marble by a local sculptor. Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
Anna's been through a lot. It takes her a while to let her guard down with people.
Do not worry. You've come to the right place. We can help her with that. Soon, she will fear nothing. Let's get going. The convent isn't too far now. You can put your luggage in here. You must have had a tiring journey. Why don't you get some rest before dinner?
No, I feel fine. How about you, Anna? Okay. Maybe we could do with a nap.
I'll come back in a few hours and take you to meet the other new arrivals.
Come on, sleepyhead. Lay down here. I'll wake you before dinner time.
This place smells old. You said it was gonna be a bougie little health spa. When can we go back to Canada?
Come on. We're only booked for a short stay, Anna. It'll fly by. Hey, you want to feel better, right? Isabella says the therapists here are second to none. And we trust her, don't we?
I suppose.
Yes, we do. Come snuggle up here. It's making me feel sleepy just watching you.
Fine.
Wish they would have gave her eye bag or something. Like, damn. Even a glass eye would have been better. Still having trouble from probably
Anna,
the previous situation.
where are you? Anna!
Okay. Now we have control. So analog, you just hold and you can just run point blank. Let me see options, controls. Enable tank controls with the left stick. And leave that on. Oh crap. Okay, so we say. So tank controls are automatic for the D-pad. We try the other way. No, just keep it this way. Oh, let me check camera too. Oh, I can't change the camera? Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Because, you know, it shakes from time to time. It's, make me feel pretty nauseous.
Hey! That's my sister! Take your hands off her!
Be at peace, both of you. This is a holy place. There must be no violence here.
What are you talking about? We were invited here as guests of Mother Lucia, okay? I don't think she's gonna be too pleased when she finds out how you treated us.
Child, I am Mother Lucia. Now stop struggling, please. You have nothing to fear. We wish only to guide you to your destiny.
Let's do this.
Look, I don't know who you think we are, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, we know exactly who you are. There's no mistake. You are Caroline and Anna, the Wildberger twins. And we've been preparing for your arrival here for many years.
Caroline, I'm scared. What's she saying?
Nothing. We're getting out of here.
But you can't leave. Your grandfather Noah swore a covenant. You belong to us.
Please.
That they got going on some weird stuff. That's my girl Caroline, bro. Dang. They put in there. The first time she woke up, she was missing her eye. Naked in the oh, dang. I guess at least they covered her up this time. God.
I feel sick. What the hell did they do to me? Anna? Where are you? Anna? Can you hear me? Anna!
My girl got a body, but they always destroying her. There's always something. Okay. First time she was like, in the first game, I'm in danger mode. She was in the tub and she was flat out naked. And they took her eye. But they gave me a thumbtack. Good looking game though. Salvation is in the teachings of the Bible. Okay, so maybe someplace else, right? Wild bud design. Let's see what. Okay, here we go. Holy Bible. Okay. Yo, take care, Mr. Shotgun. Thank you so much for stopping by being here tuning in. Games is going on, man. Thank you for stopping by being here tuning in. No, this is not the new. This is not the new. What you call it? It's not the new Silent Hill. This is different. This is called Tormented Souls 2. It's a demo. because I played the first Tormented Souls, which I really enjoyed. It's the closest thing that you'll get to the classic Resident Evils, in my opinion. It's an indie game starring my girl Caroline Walker, fine woman. And then what you call it, the first game, she ended up getting jacked. Woke up in a tub naked. They took her Abra, and then we was working our way to get out. She was trying to save her sister. And then the second game here, now we awoke and she got like a plethora of, I don't know what they had in them, but they had stuff in them, bro. It's pretty fun. The puzzles in the first game was kind of questionable, highly questionable. Outside of that, I enjoyed it. Had some performance issues, but just keep a lookout on it. It's the reason why you never heard of it, because it's in part indie, and also in part because people are insane. That's how it is. That's how it is. People are very selective about the games they want to promote. And this might not be for everybody. Like for me, I like it. It's a message written in blood. Do not let shadows embrace you. Before this game comes out, I'm probably going to play the first one. A shelf full of medicine, nothing I can use. Oh, never mind. Okay. Because I went too dark into the darkness? That's kind of trash. I've been Silksong, and my thoughts on it is it's an okay game, but overblown. I completely dislike how, well, their solutions for dealing with flying enemies, those are the most obnoxious creatures in the game, period. And the game, to me, in my opinion, isn't, to sum it up, basically, it's an obnoxious 8.0. But I did finish it. Storyline is okay. The music is great. It especially picks up in the true end. I'm not a fan of the process of how to get to the true end. I don't like how things are hidden between like certain small areas in order to actually access that true ending. I think it's kind of garbage. That's me. Some of the battle rooms that they come up with is also, in my humble opinions, completely unnecessary. That's just me. If Silksong was half as long, it would be better. I would say that too. I do feel as though it does extend its welcome to a degree. I do like the fact that there's, 8 areas are super open and, you can find stuff. I do like the fact that some of the powers you end up getting, like the sprint, get pretty early. It's just, it weighs in on you a little bit more than what it should, but it's still a great experience. It's just that some of the things should have been scaled back a little bit, and they should have rethought their process on how they go about dealing with flying enemies, because that really put it down for me. There's too many enemies that are based off of countering. So that, exactly like those flying enemies, they just spend nothing but just counter you all the time, and it just feels really unfortunate. Enemies end up overlapping, so it kind of becomes hard to see. Some of your strikes have to be so precise, which makes, once again, no sense. I gotta be careful when I'm inside the darkness. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Lord thy God hath given thee in the siege, and in the straitness wherein thine enemy shall distress thee. Yeah. Once again, this game is as closest to the original Resident Evil as you want to find. It's a towering wooden statue of a Mother Superior. And go up here. Some frame stutters. Okay, don't want to go down there without a flashlight. There are stacks of patient files and medical records. Can't save. Yes, we can. You can even find the first one on sale on Steam oftentimes. Maybe some other places. Because you know, Steam got multiple, you know, you can get other games off Steam, you know, Steam keys from other places. Seen this, the first one on sale for as low as $5.
A tape recorder. I've used one of these before. I'm gonna record my progress on this machine. And maybe someday, someone will hear this and find out what happened to me. My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help for my little sister, Anna. She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. But it was all a trap. A huge nun knocked me out and now they've taken Anna.
A huge nun knocked me out.
I woke up looking like a pincushion, stuck with these thick needles. These people are sick. I need to find my sister and get away from here fast. I'm heading to the Lady Chapel, the last place I saw Anna. Maybe I'll find some clue there.
I got you, Caroline Walker. Fine girl, fine woman. I ain't gonna front. Alright, so let's go back. We can start going down here. They cut the lights out on me. And I'm assuming because of the light, if I stay in here too long, I'll end up dead like the first time. A lot from the other side, baby. I don't know if I should go all the way up or go down. I'm dying in suspense. And I got no way to fight. Okay. Assisting sister Angelica. Oh crap, gotta read it. Alright. Today, Mother Lucia asked me to assist Sister Angelica with preparations for a medical procedure. I was honored. She told me that I was chosen because of all the sisters at the Covenant. I have the steadiest hands. She asked me to retrieve some needles from the storage room. I was surprised to see that she stocked such large needles. More surprising still has Sister Angelica's appearance. Her skin is cracked, her back is hunched, and her eyes have lost the gleam they had when I was a child. Has it been that long since the last time I saw her? What's this does? An antiseptic for treatment of minor pain. I don't know if I should go back or not. We're going back out. Oh, they killed his sister. This beautiful painting of a covenant of nuns. It's a beginner's chess book. Some lines are highlighted. Rooks can move any number of squares, but only horizontally or vertically, not diagonally. Knights move in an L shape from their starting position. 2 squares in one direction and 1 square perpendicular. Bishops can move any number of squares, but only diagonally. Pawns can move 1 square straight ahead, but capture diagonally 1 square forward. The queen can move any number of squares in any direction, including diagonals. The king can move 1 square in any direction, including diagonals. Okay. I have played Uncharted, but not Lost Legacy. How is it, by the way? Yeah, I am a fan. Not like hardcore fan, but I like it a heck of a lot more than I like The Last of Us. I am like, when it comes to The Last of Us. Uncharted, I'm like this. Cabinet is filled to the brim with old books. Is it? I feel like I might have to play it at some point. Because I believe I still got Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4 was the one I didn't finish. I finished the rest of them. I just didn't do Uncharted 4. The day has finally come. Mother Lucia asked me personally to take charge of preparations for the illustrious ceremony in the Lady Chapel. Everything must be immaculate for our final ascension. The day has finally come, sisters. We have waited so long and have witnessed so much cruelty and sin. But alas, God will send his beautiful angels to retrieve us, and he will welcome us into his kingdom. Only us, the chosen ones. All the years we have toiled to please the Lord shall bear fruit. We shall inherit the kingdom of heaven. We will sing by his side to praise his name for all eternity. Give me those Silent Hill 3 vibes. Let's see. Wait, I thought you liked post-apocalyptic. Why don't you like Last of Us Part 1? Just because I like post-apocalyptic doesn't mean I don't like I don't like them all. You know what I'm saying? I like some of them. Don't like all of them. Like, for instance, I love fighting games, but I don't like all fighting games, if that makes any sense. That goes for any genre, right? But I don't like The Last of Us specifically because I kind of feel like it just his vibe for me and his storyline is just kind of I could do without. Also, I think the second one they killed like the main character Joel, and I think the first one I was like, okay, I can kind of go on because this character's pretty cool. They killed them all, and other stuff that they started bringing in. I'm like, I'm good. But it's like they try to copy The Walking Dead in my opinion. And if that was the case, and I'm not into The Walking Dead like that for the longest, like I don't see what's the point of playing that. So it just didn't. I don't care for the characters like that. I don't care for his storyline. It's just I know it's successful for a lot of people. I just don't care for it. It doesn't speak to me specifically. Joel I thought was like pretty interesting. Outside of that, and then they killed him off. I'm like, okay. And then just kind of that was it. And then even more so now because PlayStation, or at least the way how they do with their first party studios, when it comes to Naughty Dog, has been how many freaking remasters and stuff they got from that game now. It's just remaster after remaster after remaster after remaster. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm good on when it comes to The Last of Us. I just don't care for it. There's some weird vibration. Okay. Out of the Sony first party stuff that I actually do like, or at least have an interest in, would be Ghost of Tsushima. So I don't mind Ghost of Yote, but I have no intention of picking it up off the bat. I would even take the Horizon stuff over The Last of Us. Yeah, I guess we're good now. Would you rather have a game have insane graphics, decent art style, insane story, but only okay gameplay, or a game with insane art style, insane gameplay, but only okay graphics and average story? I would take a game that has, let's say, insane graphics and decent art style, but an insane story, and like okay gameplay, over a game that has all the gameplay in the world, but the story and everything else is kind of like it's man. The reason being is because the story is going to keep me coming back for the second iteration. Like I don't go back because of gameplay. Like that is just I'm sorry, I don't. It's nice, a game like that is nice to play, but it's not a reason for me to want to invest into the second game if they're going to do like a sequel to it just because of the gameplay was good. Is that going up or off? Try this one. That's just me. I know there's other people who feel absolutely differently, but if the game does not have a good story, it's really hard for me. And music and just like everything else, like the gameplay is just bad, like not that great to me. I'm cool with it. I got no issues. Because at least I have something to look forward to. But it's hard for me to follow what's just bad. I'm sorry. The gameplay, if I care that much about the story, I was just watching a movie or show, art style, trumps graphics, for me, no question. I would say this. Here's the issue. Art style and graphics are to me like one and the same. It's not that big of a deal to me. You can have... It just depends on how you want to tell it. At least how you want to present it. And that's fine. There's no things like all the gameplay in the world and then the art style. It's just kind of like... It's a mute thing to me. So I know everybody's different, but I don't care how well your game plays. If I have no reason to pick up the next one, I'm not picking it up. Like, you can't. I'm sorry, you just can't. For me, 1 second. All right, cool. So back where I was at, I have no intentions of playing a game that just is all the gameplay in the world. Like, what's my goals? What's my purpose? Like, what am I doing? I'm a big story guy. Like, I like Resident Evil not just because of the scares and stuff like that, or just like the atmosphere and part of the gameplay is like there's a presentation that goes into it, is graphics and stuff like those things do matter. The music that happens. Would you remember a lot of the characters in games, especially without no music to go in? Like the music ain't good. It's hard for me to be like another one in here, ain't it? Yes, it is. If the music ain't good, it's hard for me to tell you. Oh, right. It's hard for me to tell you that that whatever's going on in the game is more important just because the gameplay is good. Like, nah, I'm good. I got some nails. Not to be mean, not to be rude, but I know gamers like to act like gameplay is everything. No, it's not. Because if a game came out, they had all the gameplay in the world, and the graphics look like a PS2 game, they'll still be complaining. So that's just how it works. Yeah, but even those games, like back then in the day for like the NES and stuff, they had great music. A lot of great music and some bangers. And that makes it easy. Like Sonic the Hedgehog is one of those games that has some, like, what people normally remember when they think about a game, the music plays in the head first before you actually even capture the images. And then it starts to, then everything starts to kind of kick in from there. So it's, in my humble opinion, disingenuous to just be like, it's all just the gameplay. Just because the game back then didn't have the graphics of the day didn't mean it wasn't beautiful for its time. No, it's not 90%. It's not 90%. Once again, Mario got to a point where it was at because they had a charm to it. It wasn't just about the gameplay. It looked pretty good. The game looked nice. It was pretty cute, and it played good music, and it was just fun to jump around. It's just this accumulation of things. When people get to a habit of just saying gameplay is everything and completely destroy everything else, always say this. Well, put a game out that just has gameplay and it's trash everywhere else. Like at the end of the day, it's still not going to be good for people. Like Minecraft is different. Minecraft is different. And it's fine. That's big too. But the thing about Minecraft is it's easily accessible. So it's just, it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. Combination of things. And there's a charm about it. They have good music. You go in there, you start building things, and it's just, there's a certain habit that you didn't build up. Making things is a team-based environment. That's just what it is. That's fun. Sonic is all gameplay. Mario's all gameplay. Let's be real. No. Because, music, especially Sonic with his music, it's just bangers. When you think of Green Hill, Chemical Plant, Metropolis, those things hit my head long before the gameplay does. Just keeping it real. And also back then, just to be real, they couldn't tell the stories in the way they could tell it now, but you still get the stuff. And it's crazy because a lot of people, even when it comes to the Mega Man, they know the lore of the game. They know characters and what they are, what they're about, things like that. People pay attention to that stuff. They go reading through those lines of text. L2? Oh, that's a bad way of doing that. Oh, let me see. Is it? No, that's probably right. I thought shoot was the X. Let me see. Type A. And right shoot? Okay. Change target. Yeah, that's arcade. That's the arcade. That's not home though. And weapon RT, change target L2, interact shoot. Let's try this one. Back. And then you made X button? What the heck is this? Can I do custom? R1 now? Back is that? Okay. It's R1 then. But everybody has their thing. And so today, game is a little bit different. It's much more immersive than what it used to be. And even back on the PS2. What's the one that's really popular in the world of Final Fantasy now? Really kind of blew up was Final Fantasy VII, right? It was the first one that was 3D. You get the whole immersion stuff, and that's what people stuck on. It wasn't FF6. It was FF7. I completely disagree. Completely disagree. Yeah. He still got that old stuff going on here. Okay. So I think it's important to realize older games told the story not through the cutscenes. Very little they couldn't tell it because the way how they was back in the day, but through the environment notes left, like in Resident Evil. Even though Resident Evil had a lot of cutscenes, Modern games don't do this, or at least don't do it so well, that you have to sit through cutscenes. I'm comfortable with the cutscenes, just as long as it tells the story. Oh, that's fine. I don't feel like today's Resident Evil have drawn out cutscenes neither. That's not my belief with at least the Resident Evil franchise. Well, other games, yes, but not Resident Evil. I just have to put my lighter for this. No, not all along. They couldn't fit it all. That's the thing, they couldn't fit it all. But there's no Resident Evil out there that has like 20-minute cutscenes, 25-minute cutscenes, 30-minute cutscenes. Like, it's an over-exaggeration. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, they still have a good, amazing games. Excuse me. Resident Evil 4 was amazing. I just don't like the remakes of Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2 that much. If you talk about those, I do agree to a degree, but I'm a big fan of classic RE4, classic RE3, classic RE2. Those are good games. Well, part of it is because think of like Final Fantasy, it's an RPG. It's supposed to be this big, let's say, kind of like strapping a game. It's supposed to be that way, like a big adventure. No different from Kingdom Hearts. I think it just depends on the genre. Okay, I need a lighter now. Oh, crud. See what I can do. Oh, one sec. Resident Evil 2 OG and Resident Evil 4 OG are better than the remakes. Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Everybody has the title to their opinion. For me specifically, I like Resident Evil 2 Classic, Resident Evil 3 Classic better than the remakes. Resident Evil 4 Classic and Resident Evil Remake, the 4 one. The 4 Classic and 4 Remake, I like those two both. I think, 4 is the remake is better out of the remakes, and I'm completely fine with both of those.
She's dead. Did you do this?
Resident Evil, the remake on that one that they had on the GameCube is essentially Resident Evil 1 just redone, different skin. So, once again, I think it all comes down to somebody's personal experience and what they prefer for their games. For me, what I prefer for my games, I love a good story. It's a reason for me to keep coming back. Like, if I got no purpose, in my game, there's no point in me playing. Like, it don't make no sense to me.
I have to find a way to get into the chapel.
Like, hey, go from point A to point B. Like, we're in 2025, and as times even move on, or back then, way back in the day, you couldn't do what you could do today. But when I played back then and you was a kid, you was just a kid. But, a lot of people don't care for that stuff. But I got into Metal Gear because of its story. That thing was dope to me. And I got the second one because I was invested into the first story. Gameplay was just the icing on the cake, that's fine. But the cake itself was, for me, a story. It was sophisticated, it was complex, and I really enjoyed it. The music was great, too. And so that's the reason why I stayed for it.
Oh. Well, that's a coincidence.
The remake is good, though. Remake is good. I don't mind them both.
I'll get you your book.
I don't mind them both. They're both good games. So, like, for me, it's just like, it just comes down to how you prefer to play your games. As long as people are playing, I'm good. I'm happy. But I feel like Mega Man is a game more so for its gameplay than its story. I feel like that one would be more realistic to what you're saying. That's fine, too. I'm just on a camp where, once again, I just love it having a good story. I just love that. I will reiterate it once again. If I'm playing a game and there's like no story to it, there's no story, the music is kind of crap, and there's nothing really for me to be gained outside to do just nothing but level up and just mess around, I'm going to get bored. There's just no reason for it. Like, what am I doing? and why I'm doing it for. Like, that's the point. Games like Ninja Gaiden are great too. A lot of gameplay for, you know, nice spectacle, but they come with a story. They come with good music. You know, there's a combination of these things that do happen. And so people act like it's either one way or the other, and I always call it like, it's BS to me. Like, you're talking about a situation in a team-based environment. And at the end of the day, if, you know, one aspect is completely lacking, which one would you like? And, you know, everybody has their own personal preference, and it's fine. But for me, it's story, it's music, it's, you know, the characters, and just like that whole interaction, because you know, it feels like you're building an actual real relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? I have an investment in seeing Leon's next story. I have an investment in seeing Claire's next story. I have an investment in seeing Ada and what happens with her. Like, there's a real investment. You just go through gameplay, what investment I'm building. Gameplay is what keeps you coming back, and that's fine. And that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And people say, well, I can watch a TV show, and that's fine too, but why everybody got to make it, like, once again, there's still gameplay involved. There's just not like the top line of, well, I should say, gameplay that will suit somebody's specific needs. It's just more like, that like gameplay ain't involved. Like, gameplay is involved. It's just not the gameplay that you designed or you specified as being one that's acceptable to you. Like, that's different. If that makes any sense. Gameplay or graphics? Hey, I'll choose. Me, I don't really choose either. I choose a thing that has a combination of which one do I get. So, for instance, for me, it's more specific towards storyline, music. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I'm at, whatever happens in the game. It's like, I felt for Aerith's Depths in Final Fantasy VII, the music that was involved into it. Not the gameplay that got me there, but the music that was involved in it. That's what I remember the most. I saw Fight Sim, I'm buying it for the fun, the gameplay, play. But some people, it's not even just for the gameplay though. Sometimes it's for some folks. But something like Flight Simulator could just be the idea of just being able to fly a plane through the sky, right? And just be in that kind of environment. Some people are like that, and that's fine too. Like, there's no story to be had in Flight Simulator though. There's no story to be had in a race car sim unless you got something going on where you're in competition with somebody. That's really about it. Let me go through here real quick. Well, I can't read it all line by line, but I can go through it and zip through it. And I get what you're saying. You play for the gameplay. You've been saying the same thing for a minute now. Like, I completely get it. I'm just reiterating to you that everybody's going to be a little bit different. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just a guy who I strongly prefer play games where, you know, there's a combination of things that's going on, as opposed to just one specific thing, because everybody act like gameplay is just everything, and it's not. There's a lot going on within that gameplay, so don't put everything else down because you just enjoy the gameplay. That, I mean, like, it makes no sense. All right, so I think we can go. We can go this way. Not from the other side. Got to go back up. Let's see what slot. No way I could get through here. I'll go down. Go on. What the heck this is? All right, let me see if I can make it. One thing I can't stand about this. I got no health neither. Bodies tied and sheets have been dumped into the water. Got some painkillers over there. This helps or something. Caution. Oh, they did painkillers. Okay. That's no problem. Heavy duty cleaning chemicals litter this trolley. It's nice to get nails, but if you can't see, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't mean much unless I get the flashlight. Alright, so let's see what we got. Chapel House. That's a hammer. I know I can't get over there, but that'll be something I could do. Or I'd have to go back downstairs again. So the map says if I go all the way at the end, what's gonna happen? Locked from the other side. Guest room. Yeah, this is our room. What about... There should be a thing to save too.
The door to the Lady Chapel is sealed by what looks like some magic spell. I can't get in. I met a strange old man who says he can help me if I find some book for him. He gives me a bad feeling, though. I don't think I trust him, but if there's even a chance he'll help me get that door open, I have to try.
Okay, so I'm looking for book. I've seen it downstairs, but yeah, I think I might have to go back down again. I don't want to fight that thing though. Skeletal remains in an ordnance casket that are on display. Here rests the Myers sisters, patrons of the children. And then where am I? Go back here. That's where I picked up painkiller. But here's where I need to go. Unfortunately, and now I'm going left. Where would this take me? I'll be hitting the camera angle on this. Alright, let's do... Put it on a shortcut. Do up. shortcut. Put that down. Shortcut, put that right. I don't know how to change a shortcut. Alright, hold on one sec. Right. Stick. Okay. Pretty interesting. Some with a key. So, I got some freedom to move around, which is okay. This here, you have to go back somewhere. I heard that the key to the prison is guarded by a nun of the set. Find her and you'll find the key. If you want to unlock the Lady Chapel, you'll bring me that book. The entity that lurks within the Lady Chapel has corrupted the sacred place with demons from the other side. Why are you still here? Okay, get out of here, chump. So I have to go back. And there's some nun I have to find, get the book, and then we'll see. Now, wherever that may be, I have no idea. Workshop, we was already there. Spot to the south corridor is blocked off, so we do have to go back up. That would make the most sense. Go through here real quick. Yes, this corridor is going up. And if I don't have to do that, then yeah. This is... It's screwing up. Through here. Workshop, we got the nail. Can't go down there at all. Welcome back, welcome back. You ain't missing much, I'm just lost. I love these games. My baby girl, Caroline Walker. Hold up. What makes you think? Yo, that's a statement that made no sense. Well, let me ask a question. What makes you think I can't play other games too and not appreciate them? Like, that makes no sense. I'm a variety streamer, for crying out loud. I got no real shit because I don't stay on the same thing all the time. I'm always moving around and checking other stuff. How in the world could I not enjoy other things too? Just because I enjoy something, like playing something different, doesn't mean that it is my preference. My preference is to play a lot of different stuff, but if I had to make a choice between one thing or the other, I'm going to choose to play something that has a good story, good music, yada yada, great characters I can follow. Because once again, that's the reason why I'll end up investing, because I'm interested in seeing what next coming down the pipeline. That doesn't mean the gameplay is unplayable. Yo! I'll tell you, man, y'all games are something different. Yeah, let me go through here. Okay, so this might be right. Or I am not the fan of the Xbox D-pads, man. I'm just not. But yeah, like once again, everybody's different, and I'm different. I'm a completely different type of dude. And you know, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate a game like Hollow Knight Silksong. And like for instance, In the Lilies and In the Mongolia are my favorite in the Metrovania world. And that's fine. Those Metrovanias are different. They do have good stories though. But they're a little bit different. And that's fine. I like exploring and checking things out there. And you know, it's not wrong. But there's a reason why, for me specifically, Metal Gear is my #1 franchise. I love that franchise, period. And you know, people can say what they want about the gameplay, but I'm clearly in it for the story. That story's insane, it's sick, it's so good. Final Fantasy is another reason. You know, I didn't play or get hooked because I was leveling up. Like, nah, bro, I didn't want to get duped by Sephiroth. Like, you know, when I played with Final Fantasy 8, it's still my favorite one. And Squall is a character that I can easily relate to. They did a really masterful job with presenting their characters. I'm sorry. Gaming is gameplay, focus, facts. No, that ain't facts. That's fiction. That isn't something you can argue with. That is something you can argue with. Only reason it has been different, there's a difference. See, this is why games have problems nowadays. It's because back then, you could only operate with what you had. So they couldn't make these things the way how they wanted to now. And there's a reason why gaming is nowadays like more profitable as a business. It look at as more of a medium art form to express it, more so than music, more so than the movies, because you can do everything and put them all into it, and you can really make a world come alive. Play The Witcher. People can talk about gameplay all they want. You play The Witcher. It's a combination of things. And to me, the things that stand out the most are the things that have a combination of stuff. And it's important because that gives you that type of immersion. Like, I don't get so invested into a character because I could press A and they do some wild explosion. It don't work that way. You get invested because of all the different elements that they have, and then as you're getting through battles and you're working through stuff, and next thing you know, you're rooting for somebody. And it's crazy. Like, it's an amazing feeling. I'm surprised people don't get more into it, but it is what it is. Play games for the gameplay. Do you think people say Street Fighter for the story? That's Street Fighter. That's a fighter. Street Fighter is not a representation of the entire gaming landscapes. It's not the same way. Like, even every fighter that you can play is not. It's not a singular genre that's there. For crying out loud, that's why, what is it? What's that thing? I don't know what they call that genre where it's kind of like, it's all, like Doki Doki Literature Club. Forget the genre they call it. But you watch the thing throughout portraits and then you just make selections to watch how the story goes. That's a genre that got pretty big too. I forgot what they call it though. No, gameplay isn't. Real talk. In the gaming space, gameplay is not the main focus. Everybody keeps saying this. No, your main focus should be making sure your damn game runs and it runs smoothly. They can talk about the gameplay all they want. It don't matter. They're gonna go complain when you can't get your game to run. Everybody complaining. What's the problem now? Optimization is really bad. They can talk about all the amazing gameplay elements they have, but your optimization is trash and your thing keeps stuttering. Trust me. Nobody cares. The #1 focus any studio should be having is the optimization of your game first. If you want to talk gameplay second, cool, have fun. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, but I enjoy stuff I could care less what the studio says. It doesn't matter to me. All I care about is, am I invested into what I'm playing? That's all I care about. And if I'm not invested, I don't really care about what they're doing. Period. Like, that's just me. Witcher is a recent game in the game. Alright, so let's just do this. Because everybody wants to live in 1972 or 85 or whatever when Mario first came out. Everybody wants to live there. Happy with it. Congratulations. There are games, even back then, that did have like a story. They did try to do everything they can, but you have limitations, right? Going back to Final Fantasy, the various other stuff. And they try to bring you things that was just more than just press A to jump for Mario, right? They try to do those things and separate themselves. There's a lot of games out there that try to do things, and as you've seen, as things started working and building more, they started leveling themselves up because they had more tools. Ultimately, regardless, whether a game could be considered a movie game, if it's somehow some discriminatory thing towards the gaming industry because somebody has a game that's kind of more like a movie to play. The fact of the matter is, it has an audience and it's selling. And guess what it does for the game industry? It makes it even better. People can profit from it. People can bring more titles and bring more service to the game. Who cares about if something's been, let's say, focused more so on the gameplay side? It doesn't mean anything. Who cares? It doesn't mean your game's gonna be good. That's number one. At the end of the day, I could care less what somebody's priorities are. Just all I care about is you getting something right. You get it right, and then you're like, hey, if I end up liking it, enjoying it, cool, no problem. I'll come back and check it out. But you have a higher chance of me coming back if the story's good. Like, that's just me. Oh, that's not wrong. Put it like this. There's nothing wrong with desiring something of old to come back. That's fine. Everybody got their thing. We got indies that do exactly that. That's absolutely fine. Got no problems with it. The problem I have is when people act like it's the only way that you can enjoy and experience your games. That's insane to me. That's wild. Like, and that's detrimental to actual industry because people take that to other places and really start to put it has to be this way, it has to be that way, and no, it doesn't have to be that way. Just enjoy your games. Hey, this is why I like it. Anybody can respect it. People don't respect that, that's their problem. But that's all it should be. Gaming is for anybody and everybody. That's just how it is. Regardless of whatever genre you want to get into. There's no reason why if gameplay ain't this, then this genre shouldn't. No. That's BS and that's nonsense. Enjoy your games. Be happy with them. That's it. That's just all that it needs to be. I like the fixed cameras better, personally, because I feel like the Resident Evil remake for the first one, that one was insane how they did it. I'm sorry. Those backgrounds are amazing. Even back then on the PS1 was pretty insane, but it is what it is. We live in a new age, and there are companies out there that do things like the old school. If people are so passionate about the old school Resident Evils, you had no business not picking up Tormented Souls. But folks coming to have no idea what this game is. I was playing the first one. Empty. Playing this one. Hey, I see you. You could probably do good service by picking up this game when it comes out. And then giving you a good impression about what it is. Because this is as close as you're going to get to the original Resident Evils. That's just facts. Why you calling him TikTok? Yeah. Want their Fortnite third-person gameplay with all outcasts. It's just reality. I will say this: that type of games, a lot of people have a strong attention to focus to those, and it has become a certain issue to a degree. The problem is, oh, nice. I need a lighter. The problem is that you can make an argument the same way for, let's say, Call of Duty. Call of Duty came out, a lot of people wanted to try to get his money. You can make the same case for GTA. You can make the same case for any game that has like a big kind of fan base, and like how y'all want people to be more like Hollow Knight Silksong. How a lot of people want Final Fantasy to go back to being to turn-based, even though they already make games that was turn-based. You just want things to be like Clair Obscura, which then when they lose their identity, it's gonna be a boring. It's gonna be a boring experience. It's just, I get it, I completely understand it. I'm down for keeping more true to what you came in the game with. You know, like came to the game with, keeping closer to your roots. I'm down for that. I just don't want the experience to come because folks had, you know, a thing with Hollow Knight or a thing came from Clair Obscura. Like, there's so many things you could end up doing, especially in the Final Fantasy space. I think they would be better off doing. Experience what we experience. Now, look, listen. Kids nowadays, yes, they don't experience the things we experience, but we don't experience the games they experience. Their experience is going to be different from our experience because I came up at a different time. And some people are going to like the old throwback stuff. It happens with movies. It happens with music. It happens, man. There's people who are young and they got a little old head in them and they like going back to some who's out there? Earth, Wind, and Fire or whatever. Like, people are into that. Some people like the throwbacks and ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as there's options, and I'm down for people having options. Look, I understand, but it is what it is. You can't do nothing about it. What you gonna do? Get upset about it? Like, look, I understand. I completely understand. The glass in this case is too thick to smash my hand. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying my era or the 90s era wasn't better than 2000s or 2010, whatever. I'm just saying, because I grew up in my era. I think my era was fine. I actually believe the era between, because I'm an RPG nut job. So the PS1 era to me was like best era. People could say the PS2 era. I'm comfortable with that. People might say, no, it's back original Nintendo, Sega. That's fine. Like, whatever your era is, whatever. Like, it is what it is. Are you gaming today? The answer should be yes. Are you having some fun today? The answer should be yes. Can you play some of the games that you used to be able to play back then? Even though you have to go to some other, the answer be yes. What you complaining for? But look, I understand my issue more so with games nowadays is the DLC stuff. Like, monetization. That's the real conversation that needs to be had. Sorry, that's just my personal opinion. I don't mind about hurting people's feelings, G. That's how you don't know me. You don't know me. I do not have a problem with hurting people's feelings. I kept saying this. I tell people like how it is. I don't tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you need to hear. I got no problem. All right, so can I be used here? Can I use that? No, everyone can't like what they like. Everybody's free to do what they want. Bro, real talk. If somebody want to go out, dance in a pool of mud, lay there, and then want to call themselves poop, they identify as poop, then you can do that. Like, you're entitled to do whatever you desire in this world. That's your business. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't got nothing to do with my pockets. But as long as you live in your best life and you ain't trying to hurt nobody in the process, happy for you. Congratulations. I'll even give you a cookie. Outside of that, we good. Gaming during my time was objectively better because it's better. So if I'm just going to say, I don't know. I'm going to say, I just had my time. I enjoyed it during the PS1 time. I enjoyed it on PS2 times. I was happy there. PS3 going onward, that's why I started to have a fall off. That's all. Nothing more. Nothing more. That's just me. It can't be used here, so I have nothing I can use to work on doing anything. And that won't work. So I gotta go and find something that can make this thing work. Not everything is remakes. That would be false. Personally, I wouldn't mind. I think it depends, right? Because look at Metal Gear. Metal Gear 3 is not really like a full-blown reboot, if you know what I'm saying. Metal Gear is what the GameCube's version of the original Resident Evil, the remake that they had on GameCube, with that was, and all it was just a touch-up. Just some little small elements there. It's essentially the same game. So it's like, I have no idea why people complain outside of the performance. It depends. People could make an argument that, well, put it like this. I do feel as though games were better back then. But that depends on what you talk about. Was it bad back then on the SNES, Genesis? Or was it better back then on the PS1? Was it better back then around the PS2 era? Like, which one we going through? People want to nitpick. But, everybody's a bit different. I'm different too. What can I do here? No. You just trying to run whatever you could think of. You just trying to grab anything. I've been saying for a minute, like I have my era that I do like, but that doesn't mean other eras are just completely atrocious. Yeah, let me go down here because I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't mean other eras are completely atrocious. Just means that ultimately at the end of the day, everybody's going to have their choices and what they want. And I'm just a dude who, I have certain things I like. I like survival horror games. I don't care for that Outlast stuff. I'm good. I don't like walking, simulating nonsense like that. First person perspective, you do a bunch of walking and stuff, and then people try to tell me Resident Evil 7 was like the scariest in the series. Like, get out of here. That's it. I'll die on. People who believe in that nonsense could kick rocks. I'm sorry. It's insane. How you gonna play a game? You see the same enemy from start to finish. Something. I've never been so scared in my life. Get out of here. Kind of games, and then I want you to name what kind of games released in the past 5 years. Sonic, Mario, Silent Hill, Tomb Raider, Halo, Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so that's that's from the past year, right? I don't want to go down to like the GTA route because GTA was out a long time ago. And the problem is like you can't go with The Witcher, but then again, it depends. Like those are long-lasting series. Where am I going? This is locked. I gotta use this hammer for something. I'm gonna use this hammer for it. Yeah, let's try one down here. Released in the past 5 years. Is 5 years enough to call something iconic? That's kind of disingenuous, ain't it? Old games that were iconic. That's all right. So put it this way. Let's see. But you know these games had. Is 5 years you want to get something to then call it iconic, like you know, industry defining? If that's the case, then you have to go to something like Dark Souls. Well, unless you just want to say, you know, it came out on PS3. With the PS3 count, I have no idea. Yeah, let me get back out. So as I'm trying to find my way through this area, it's probably the most. This is going to be a boring stream. What is the criteria? Like, just names. Like, what do you want for 5 years? Like, they had to be iconic. I'm kind of confused as far as, like, is 5 years enough time to then to find something that's iconic? Wasn't you just complaining? And then you just said iconic. Is Fortnite not iconic for what they done? But PUBG will be, yeah. Like, what are you trying to get at? This don't make no sense. You do. I mean, but you do real. I don't know what you expected. That makes no sense. I don't think you know what you're talking about though. Like you just saying like it has to be iconic, and then you just name something for yourself. You don't name for you gonna lose it, G. But wouldn't that be iconic? Like, I'm kind of confused. What would be? I don't know. Yeah. That's funny. I'm guessing something that has to be popular, right? It has to be popular. It has to be something that everybody's on. Right? That's what I'm saying. Well, you name one. Minecraft would be another, I'm assuming, because I don't know if Minecraft was on. I don't know how long it's been since Minecraft. I'm not sure. I would have to get through a list of games. I would have to try to figure out because I don't mess around too much. And the things I would define iconic wouldn't be iconic for everybody else. So I don't know what everybody's into. I don't follow that stuff. Early 2000s? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't follow that stuff. I don't know how many times I got to repeat. Like, does it matter? If people having fun, does it matter? Like, I'm kind of confused about it. Like, what does it have to be iconic in order for it to be recognized as being like a good product? That's what I don't get. People enjoy it. That's all that matters, right? I'm kind of confused. If you talk about change the game, then wouldn't that be what is that? And what was that one thing from FromSoft? The last one they had. I forget what it's called. But you know what I'm talking about. I don't think Silksong is, but some people it's going to be. I don't know what time, how long that came out, like 7 years ago. So I can't. It don't make no sense. I'm kind of confused as far as what was the thing you're asking. Like, I mean, 5 years. That's kind of. That's not iconic. That's supposed to be like a revelation. Can't use this here. You gonna use this here? You gonna use that here? What am I doing? The examples. Mario has a own Disneyland. Yeah, but that's after a long time though. When did they open up that Mario Disney thing? When did they open it up? Bro, you know, you call me Unk. How am I supposed to know what KMS means? Like, well, I'm just saying, like, you talking about, okay, you're saying what game in the last 5 years has become ingratiated in pop culture? Is that possible to do within a 5-year time frame window? Like, I'm kind of like, those things take a while. GTA takes a while. Call of Duty took a while. It has to be like this crazy phenomenon. Mario, because it was around for a very, very long time. The damn thing came out in 85, bro. 85! Nowadays it is the same, but once again, I'm not 60 years old. We ain't get to that point yet. You got to give things time, bro, before they, can get to a point where it can get like that. Like, Mario had the time. Sonic had the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the truth. Well, I can't admit that because it don't make no sense. I mean, for all I know, I don't know what would be that defining, because it would be, probably that From Software, because everybody want to be a Souls-like game nowadays. So it would probably be that. I would give it to Demon Souls, but everybody wants to give it to the Dark Souls of the world, and I forgot what the other one was. And Elden Ring, that's what it is. So maybe that, I have no idea. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit up here and be like, oh, my era was everything, bro. And there were some issues. We had a lot of good games. Very grateful for them. Amazing stuff. Very happy with the the generation. Happy I grew up around and stuff. And but I ain't gonna sit up here and act like that's all end all be all. There was other things I picked up that's really amazing. I'm very, 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 very happy. Very happy. The heck am I going? I got a hammer and I don't know what to do with it. But once again, everybody's free to enjoy whatever content they want to enjoy. Hey, I'm not the one that's sitting up there calling it iconic. That's more so you to me. You ain't never hear me call it iconic. And I probably never will call it iconic. But everybody has their own thing. I think that's more like, once again, people blowing stuff up out of nowhere. And that's probably my biggest issue with gaming nowadays. Everybody's blowing this up, blowing that up, blowing this up, blowing that up. And just don't let it be. GTA is going to get blown up. GTA is going to be a different beast. I don't think it is, but somebody will. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't really mess around like that. You can name me 5 games in the last 5 years you enjoyed. I can tell you game in the last 5 years I enjoyed. I wouldn't know if they'd be iconic or not, because for things to be iconic, it has to be widely adopted. I think that's what you asked, because something that got widely adopted, right? And that, I don't know. If you might want to put up, you might want to say Silksong. Now, I'm not conceding to anything. I just don't know. I don't know what everybody's playing. I don't care what everybody's playing. I have no idea what everybody's playing. If folks are, I don't know what that would be. I never cared when I was young what everybody was playing. I just enjoyed what I wanted to enjoy. I didn't care during the PS1 era. Excuse me, I didn't care during the SNES era. I didn't care during the PS1 era, the PS2 era, the Dreamcast, and everything else. I just played what I wanted to play. And I didn't care about everything else. I was just happy. I don't know what rage baiting means. I think, ain't you the one that specializes in that stuff? Bro, man, I was always my own man. I done my own thing. I've always been that way, and I ain't never changing. My friends was always doing one thing. I didn't care. What am I doing? What's this? The four singers combined in the highest point in the hill. One by one, they raised their powerful voices to the wind. First, Victor broke the silence in the valley by setting the tone with his impeccable voice. This sang Big Joe. Oh, what the hell? Oh, hold. See, it is my fault. I don't know who's who. I don't know who's Victor. I don't know who's Big Joe. Okay, here we go. Like I said, I counted from NES to PS2. So then PS3 Demon Souls to me would be iconic. I know people want to do the Dark Souls. I'm going to Demon Souls. I always pay homage. So that would be the first one that I could say that would come to my mind. Because that was actually brand new. And that didn't have like a PC copy like The Witcher did. I would tell you The Witcher 3 because that's when it really did blew up, that franchise, but I can't tell you that. That would be false. I think that wouldn't work because of the thing that came out. As far as other things are concerned, I would love to tell you The Legend of Heroes. That's my game, but that will never be widely adopted. And they had games probably before that. So, because I wasn't really big into playing, you could say, I don't know about wait, no, you said NES, PS, so the PS3, Xbox. Then you have to go with. Now you want to change it to freaking PS5 games. It's kind of like as Mario came out. You can't do that because it has enough, it hadn't had enough time. That doesn't make no sense. In PlayStation, it would have to be something from somebody third party. And if you're going to go to say it as iconic, then you probably have to go with Elden Ring just by default. It's either that. If you want to talk about, like, if you want to say first party, if you want to say I have no idea. They ain't got no first party exclusives like that. Now, I don't know who's who because they don't got nothing to tell me who's Bob, who's this, and who's that. So I don't know. So we're just going to knock them. Best we can do it. Cooper is insane. Now, what the heck that's supposed to mean? Because you saying Cooper, I'm reading Copper. Point of the hill, one by one, they raised their powerful voices to the wind. First, Victor broke the silence in the valley by setting the tone with his impeccable voice. Then sang Big Joe, the one with the deepest voice of the four. He was followed by his brother, Little Claudio, with the highest pitched voice of them all. So the smallest one. Big Joe first, Victor broke the silence. Finally, Elias raised his voice, almost as deep as Big Joe's. So one of them has to sound the same? So I know the one has to be the littlest one, and then Big Joe, I don't know which one is, all right, which one is the big fat one then? So I'm not too sure what's Victor. So that's Big Joe. So that has to be second. That one looks really small. I don't know how fat that one is compared to this one. Oh, okay. So let's do, I don't know who's Victor. So we're going to first pop this one. Go this one. I don't know how else you can explain it. Like, when you talk about pop culture, like, something has to be... Something has to be... I don't think something could come out even in the course of 5 years and be part of pop culture. That's crazy to me. Like, it didn't happen for Mario. It didn't happen for Sonic. It didn't happen for Metal Gear. It didn't happen for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy didn't become like a household until Final Fantasy 7 for crying out loud. So, and that's where everyone hit the PS1. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. What to tell you? Four singers climbed up to the highest point of the hill. One by one, they raised their powerful voices to the wind. First victim broke the silence in the valley by setting the tone with his impeccable voice. Then same Bent Joe, the one with the deepest voice of the four. He was followed by his brother, Little Claudio, with the highest pitched voice of them all. Finally, Elias raised his voice almost as deep as Bent Joe. So the first one is to find out who the hell is Victor. Assassin's Creed didn't flop. Actually, it did pretty good. You just got the only people who believe it flopped are the people who are so DEI woke. DEI woke. Those are those clowns. That's it. Okay, so now who's Victor? Let me just first hear it. So that's the highest pitch, right? And then you have this one. Even the black man college, I don't know who you talk about. What, you talking about those people like Candace Owens? Those people who look in the mirror, they don't even see black in themselves, they see the white? You talking about those people? You mean the Uncle Tommies of the world? Let's try that one. Try that one. No, second was Big Joe. Dang. Oh, let me try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yes, there is no such thing. It's just people who want to hate on folks. Period. That's it. People who want to hate on folks. People ain't got nothing else better to do but to spread hate in their hearts. That's all they is. Nothing more. There ain't nothing DEI vote, man. This thing ain't exist way back when. It ain't exist today. Hey, I'm gonna call it what it is. I ain't that type of clown. I don't play that game. I'm good. Believe it or not, because I played Assassin's Creed, and I kept mentioning this. I don't know Dustborn. I'm not getting involved in that. But the things they call the vote, like for instance, Assassin's Creed, trying to call Yasuke a DEI kind of thing, because like it don't make no sense. Like some weird selection that Ubisoft supposedly went through. Like, no, believe it or not, there's an actual thing for Yasuke. He's actually real, and he's actually pretty popular. And so they wanted to have their own take on the character, which is absolutely completely fine. You want DEI woke? Like, nah, bro, we Gucci. Oh, so now you want to call it ignorant because I don't believe in the things that you believe. That's ignorant. The four senators climbed to the highest point of all the hill. One by one, they raised their powerful voices to the wind. First Victor broke the silence and the valley by setting the tone with his impeccable voice. That's supposed to be. Big Joe, the one with the deepest voice of the four, he was followed by his brother, Little Claudio, with the highest pitched voice of them all. Finally, Elias raised his voice, almost as deep as Big Joe. I just gotta listen to the sounds and see this works. I just don't like messing around with that stuff. No. My blackness is absolutely real. I absolutely love the color of my skin and who I am, and I would never be against my people or other individuals who I know go through the same type of struggle, or similar struggles, I should say. And when people do that nonsense to go and attack folks, I'm completely out of the game on that one. I'm good. Be a base black man? Nah, I'm as black and as real as there possibly is. And trust me, ain't nobody gonna mess around with my blackness. I'm Gucci. I don't know what base or whatever people are talking about. One thing I know is when I come out here looking like this, I get treated like this. I'm Gucci. I'm happy. I'm a very happy black man. Whatever you need to get you through the day, bro. Let's try this one. Is this the deepest one? Because I did this one already, right? So was this one? Followed by Big Joe. Followed by... Gotcha. I don't know Dustborn. I don't mess around with that. Dustborn sound like somebody with crusty feet trying to turn that thing into crack. Like, I don't know what the heck Dustborn is. What is Dustborn? All right, I'll put it this way. The assumption from you to come in like I'm supposed to know what Dustborn is once again, from your own words, willfully ignorant or stupid. Well, also the assumption as if you don't understand the other definitions that come in with DEI and what it's done for people in their workforces, for instance, and the harm that it does, and knowing how deep and annoying that can set out people back. As a black man, how crazy that is. It's insane to me. Bro, I just went to get the shotgun. That's crazy. Yeah, I might have to fight them. I don't want to fight them. I ain't got nothing left. Oh, God. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Y'all think I'm a Republican or something? Like, that's kind of weird. Oh, God. Yo, they stopped! I can't see. No! Ah! Okay. I'm still fine status, and I still have no idea where the heck I'm going. I got a holy book. With a key we already had got out, which I'm assuming we already did, right? So, you don't have that no more. You already did the pliers. Dustborn was a crowd of who thought it was okay to... Ugh. Nah. Bro, why would you ask me that question? Am I okay with it? At what point did you ever come to the stream or ever heard me say I was okay with something like that? Why would you even throw that in the statement to even put that in there like that? That's crazy. No, how would you... Wait, that makes no sense. How would you define from your own description of what woke is and then just automatically like woke and pedophilia is one and the same thing? That makes no sense. No offense. I think the things you're trying to insinuate that I am, I think you're a spitting image of exactly that. You're going way too extreme. Way too extreme. Way too extreme. When you bring in the word pedophilia, that's crazy to me. That's super way too extreme. Because I don't like the term woke. I don't like the term woke. I don't believe in the term woke. You're automatically into kids. That makes no sense. I'm a cool dude. Don't disrespect me like that. That's kind of crazy. That's super crazy. So all I had picked up was a shotgun. I'm a firm believer that people use these terms to discredit individuals from either their achievements or accomplishments for the things that they themselves have not yet been able to get. And that's the way how I see that. And it has been used in that way plenty of times. Individuals that don't get an opportunity, but then see others, maybe somebody of Indian descent and get it, and then the word woke comes in. Somebody see a black woman doing the job, all of a sudden, DEI woke. Don't care about the person's credentials. DEI woke. Some people are building the game, whatever the case may be. Who's actually working to build on the game? All I see is, you know, different types of folks up in here. DEI, like woke. There's nothing that is, I don't understand the term of woke in the case of like pedophilia. Nah, that's just a flat out creep. That ain't got nothing to do with some word called woke. You can't, like, that don't make no sense to me. We either want to call something for what it is or what it isn't. I just got a shotgun. And I need to figure out a way of how I'm going to progress this forward. Let me try doing this hammer. Huh. Okay. Well, there's a benefit to doing that. I know we got into places in society where folks is kind of taking things a little bit further than where they need to go. But man, that's pretty wild. Still alive, right? So there's gotta be, I know there's something I'm missing, I just don't know what I'm missing. Do I have it on me? I don't think this is gonna work, but I think you need a key. This can't work, right? In my face the whole time. I don't know what that means. What is a base black man supposed to be? In my world, you only get, when it comes to being like this, you only like one of two things. You either black, or you, I'll put it in a nice way, Uncle Tom, or Sandy, whatever name you want to kind of give a woman that does it. But there's no such thing as, I don't know what based is. Please explain it. Chad mean what it's saying with an insane jawline? Nah, bro, I don't know who the heck that is. What Chad? Wait, who Chad? I don't think I ever met a black man named Chad before. I never heard of that, man. Where I'm from, we own it. Nobody never mentioned nothing about no Chad. I never even met a Chad. Actually, if I ever met a Chad, it'd be a white dude. But I never met a black person with a name named Chad. But I'm up there. Let's just say I'm up there. Oh, why? I can't even get up these stairs fast enough. Oh my god, this is insane. Ah, the camera! I can't do nothing! Basically means that's real, that's true, that's cool. What? Basically means that's real, that's true, that's cool? That's real, that's true, that's cool. That's supposed to represent Chad? I'm so confused. It's like, yeah, you're cool for what you say. Yeah, y'all got me even more confused. I don't know, it's just, you know, I can't... I don't know what world y'all think I come from. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But I'm just gonna, let's just say I'm old throwback. We'll leave it as that. How many things do I have? I only have one left. Dude, this is insane. Why'd he come down like that? I felt that crit, bro. So basically think of an insanely good-looking guy. Now imagine that guy saying something, and you look at him like, he's got cool because not only is he good, but he's based. What? Wait. I don't know what to say about this though. I don't know what that's about. I have no idea. I don't get what you're trying to say at all. He's based? Oh, wait, are you trying to say he a real one? That's what you're trying to say? Why say based? Just say, yo, it's a real one. And nah, man, the people who talk like that, they ain't no real ones. They ain't no real ones. Nah, bro, there ain't nobody who gonna be sitting up there talking about some vote DI and then be like a real one. Like, they ain't, nah, they don't work that way. It don't work that way. Believe it or not, that's absolutely the opposite. When you come around, nah. You talking about a sellout. You talking about a sellout. People getting this person that look like this, talking like that, woke DI. You talking about a sellout. That's what we call them. No, that's a sellout, bro. That's what we call them. Translation, because a lot of there's even people I used to know who somehow magically start following things like Candace Owens and stuff. So I'm just gonna be real with you, a real one with you. Folks that look like this and talk on that type of line, and I know that I see stuff that keeps popping up on my off algorithm because some of for whatever reason they think I'm a Republican or whatever or a conservative. I'll throw this out, and I'm not like super hardcore left neither. I just, I know right from wrong. I like to leave it like that. So I'll put it this way. Folks that talk like that, very specifically, and act that way, or be the same kind of people who, when we say sellouts, would watch somebody hang from a tree if they got some more rice. You know what I'm saying? Like people who get closer to their masters, and their master will give them a proper white name, and they'll adopt that white name, and they completely rat out people, and wouldn't hesitate to watch people hang from the trees. That's the people we talking about, who act and conduct themselves that way. I'm just keeping it real. Because if you know, you know, and them folks don't know. But they'll keep saying things like it because they know there's a market there to keep spewing it. That's how it happens. And they'll get paid for it too. Here's your problem. You keep associating that stuff and don't recognize how it's hurting individuals that look like this and opportunities that come around that way. And you associate it with something like pedophilia was even wild to me. While then looking at people who are sitting in office who has certain things attached to their names and people still didn't care about stuff and still voted them in. And people have a real hard time with that word that pedo word and don't associate it or apply it to places where it really needs to be going. And even if so, let's just throw it out there that somebody had certain intentions. Don't think for a second that person would get away with it. If it ever came to light, people don't get away with it, but certain folks do get away with it. Usually people who got money, usually people who got some status, especially somebody who sits in the current seat, trying to dictate how people's, let's say, culture should be and how things should be taught and how things shouldn't be taught no longer. If people actually wake up for a change, chances are not only in the gaming space would you get better games, you'll probably get more authenticity in the space as well too. But since people only want to care about pressing A to jump, I mean, you kind of get what you work for. There's a saying that goes, you get what you work for, and you deserve it. Why? Because you work for it. That's how we put it that way. No, here's the funny part. Why did you think I'm reading. Why do you think something like that exists? If somebody puts out an application, somebody's getting a higher chance to get hired based off of their skin color. Why do you think that exists? People never ask themselves these questions. Why do you think it exists? Why do you think it exists? Why do you think the Rooney Rule in the NFL exists? Oh, and also, believe it or not, just because somebody might be more, let's say, able to be hired for that position doesn't mean they're going to get that position. There's places that won't hire people based on their color of skin anyway, period. There are people who, but there's no way to really kind of go over that stuff. There's really no way to kind of figure out if that is like a real true thing or not. Because the people that's supposed to actually go after stuff like that, because when you put out a job application, it's supposed to be an equal opportunity employer. That's what it should be. But that hasn't been the case for so long. So they put programs in place because they see the workforce in the way how it is and how it's been so geared towards a specific type of folks, and you know that's wrong. I'm in the best interest of everybody, but I understand how things are because you're probably also not black and you don't necessarily walk through those shoes. And even more so still, because a lot of people hear things and they want to scream racist. Like there's, let's say, things for kids who have of color, like scholarships and stuff like that. Why do you think those things exist? If somebody put it like this, if somebody who went out, earned us, let's say somebody like LeBron James, he said, all right, cool, I've worked enough, and so I want to be able to make a scholarship for somebody else who's just like me who came up. That should be a problem, right? Why should it be given to somebody else that doesn't look like him? If that's something he wants to do with his own money, he should have that, be able to have that choice, just like how other white folks been able to do it for themselves, period, right? People was completely fine with it being racist to black people, though. People were completely fine to it being racist against Spanish folks, being racist against Indian people. But they didn't have no problems bringing folks in on, well, I forget what they call them. They bring people in from like overseas to work on that stuff that's more in the tech space, and you spend less money for it. Matter of fact, there's a lot of jobs out there today who gets by on a lot of folks that come through on temps, right? And the temp people ain't on the books. You don't have to pay them. You don't have to pay them like, medical and stuff like that. And so they're not really on the books like that. Somebody else takes care of that. And they get by on that too. There was one spot that I went to and I went to work and folks told me flat out. It was like, well, they just let everybody go. The only way you could stay if you was all temps, and the whole place was full of temps. That was it, because that was the requirement. That's what they was changing into. The only people that was like full-time was office people. So what about those systems? The people that's supposed to go in and handle that supposed to be the Department of Labor that the president just kind of screwed over. So it's just kind of like, what can you do? And they also purposely hire people they want to hire, whether it be friends of friends or things like that. Your point? Like, one CEO can say it, another CEO can say it. They all doing something. Everybody doing something. It's been like that forever. And the people want to, here's a funny thing too. People love to talk about racism. They want to be completely comfortable being racist to folks. Oh, let me do this, see if I can get this. Fuck one. Hit it. Hit it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Whatever chairman it is whatever. Because I guarantee you, if that thing wasn't around, he'll be hiring people that look just like him that he's comfortable with. There's people who are completely Republican, and you know they are, and they don't want to hire somebody that's like left because, you know, people don't do it the way how they should. That's just facts. And the sad part is if you incentivize folks to actually doing something more positive, they'll probably do it. That's the issue. We live in a capitalist nation. Not much else I can tell you after that. Wait, so a company should hire over a white person, even though the white person has more experience. What happens if it's the other way around? Can you for sure say that the person that you are looking at to hire the white person has more experience than the black person? You might not know. Who knows? Nobody knows. You don't know. These folks that scream about whoa, you don't know. You don't know who they hired. No, I answered your question. Can you completely say that you should? Oh, and matter of fact, let me answer that specifically. If the white person has more credentials than that black person that you are talking about, let me ask you this. If a person that they like more, that black person, because they fit better in their environment, because they just kind of like their character a little bit background, talking to them a little bit, yeah, they should hire them. Him or her. If they fit your background, the things that you're looking for a little bit more, they should hire you. It's just not about your resume. Personality comes into it as well. So they just so happen to like that person. I answered your question. Depends on who you want to fit. You also have to hire for your culture, last time I checked, right? It's not just about your resume. People keep going that. People keep doing that. It don't work that way. That's not real life. No, I answered yours. It doesn't work that way. People have this weird thing going on. It never works that way. Never worked that way. Oh, just because somebody's resume is what? How many times did people talk to people in the real world? How many times they got to tell you? It's not about your resume. It's about who you know. They keep saying that. They tell you that during college, bro. If the world was black and white and there was nothing else involved and everybody was just absolute robots, which is non-realistic, sure, why not? Because there's no personalities, there's nothing involved, there's nothing there. Like, you have no culture, you have nothing. Matter of fact, it wouldn't even be about culture if you did remote work. If everybody was like, one person was in Cali, one person was in New Jersey, somebody else is in Nova Scotia, somebody else is in Australia, who knows, who cares? Like, sure, go by resume. Because like, you don't talk to these people, like, you're not going to talk to them that often. Everybody does the work, who cares? Then yeah, you'll be fine. No, I wouldn't. Once again, because that's not how the real world works. It's about your environment. It's about your somebody's feelings to see if that you will fit within their culture. I don't know how many times you got to hear that crap during the interview. So the first thing I normally do when I get into an interview and they talk and all this other stuff like that, and like, I have no problems talking to folks. I got no issues. One thing is how I know if a job is real or not. The first thing I'll do is I'll talk about my dreams. Boy, some places hate that stuff. They hate that stuff. Hey, let me go back out. I'm tired of white people trying to tell black folks how to feel. That's crazy to me. No, you don't have to experience slavery, but there's the things that does linger. People do teach their children how to hate, for crying out loud. You don't like people don't be around folks like me all the time. Your life ain't built around folks like there's a difference between, like, let's say there's a difference between Twitch and all this other stuff and people's real lives and their experiences and stuff like that. People ain't around folks like me like that. It don't work that way. And then folks listen to Fox News and stuff like that and start putting up crap up in their heads. And they go out there believing that stuff. And then anything that something bad happens, they automatically want to put it on everybody within the entirety of the race, which is stupid as hell to me. That's crazy. I never in my life would do that to anybody. I don't care if you're white, Spanish, Puerto Rican, Filipino. It's like it's one bad thing happens, next thing you know, they want to put it all on the entirety of the race. Get out of here. That's crazy to me. I've heard, I've seen it. Did you see about the cop that went in this one lady house? She called because there was a disturbances. He wanted to go on a spot. She had a border balling. He told her to turn it off. She went to go turn it off. This dude started flipping out on her. Like, put it down, like she was supposed to do something. She went to go and turn it off. Then she told him, you know what? I will shoot you in the name of Jesus. And he shot her in the head. But I don't know what was around there. Nobody had the whole video footage of the whole entire bus. And even still, you want to take that one thing and then try to make that the only thing, or at least this defines the entirety of black culture. Y'all crazy to me. I don't know where y'all get this stuff from. Sister Catalina, the prison jailer, has allowed herself to be seduced by evil Joseph. That disgusting old man manipulated her into releasing him from his cell. Release. The man is sentenced to death. Sister Catalina later accepted responsibility for her faults and claimed to be repentant. Mother Lucia has, of course, ordered her to receive 100 lashes in 2 days. 100? Of course, there's footage that released. There's footage of a lot of stuff that's out there. I'm quite sure you was happy seeing George Floyd with a police officer on his neck. There's so many things that happen out here. Yeah, there's footage out here. Did I ever say it was right to do it? Yo, y'all crazy. And then y'all be acting like this dude is going to get away scotch-free. Y'all are insane. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what kind of world y'all living in, but I'm gonna leave that world alone. That ain't my world, bro. That's crazy. If they're talking like that man going to sit up there and walk free and be out there scot like ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Man, you know they're gonna put the book on him. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm quite sure. Autopsy says a lot of things. Autopsy a lot of things. Like you had to do that man like that. Could have let them put the boy in cuffs, let him sit right up next to the car, to the police car. Could have just let them alone, just like that. Keep going with all this other stuff. But I'm quite sure y'all found so many ways to disrespect the man and his family. Y'all disrespected Breonna Taylor and probably help other people in her family. What about Sean Bell, the dude that got freaking actually wasn't even 2 clips, like 3 clips unloaded in him. And the dude reloaded twice. And he was there enjoying his the day before his wedding day. I forget what they call it. Did nothing. There's so many instances. I'm not even going to get into it, but it is what it is. Mother Lucia delivered her sentence with her usual brilliance. She said, if your heart is pure and you are fully repentant, God in his infinite mercy will help you cover your body with his spirit. Your flesh will not freeze, and you will emerge from the freezer unharmed. In truth, no sister who has been punished in the freezer has survived. I must walk in the path of the Lord and turn away from sin. For those who sin shall face judgment. The Lord bless you, sister. 100 lashes? People looting, burning stores down, and Charlie Kirk. Oh yeah, and Charlie Kirk, you mean the dude that was out there protesting hate? Not protesting hate, promoting hate. You mean him? Who was sitting out here saying that black people should be in slavery? Oh! No, I'm quite sure. Nah, you just got a fetish for, yo. It's not the sad part. It's not all white people even like the way how you're speaking. That's the crazy part. There's some really good white people out there. Period. And ain't nobody gonna change my mind on that one. There's some really good white people out there. Folks that don't talk like that, don't act like that, and cool as I don't know what. And both in heart and soul. No. I'm not happy he died. I don't care about that. I don't give a what that boy do. Here's the thing, though. Since people want to talk about Christ all the time, you go out there to promote hate within his name, you will get what you deserve because you work for it. People would like to try to put him on the same place like Martin Luther King, and it don't work that way. If anybody ever believed in hell, because if that boy got through, there's no such thing as hell, and everybody might as well just go crazy. There's certain things that you don't do in the Bible. People should know this, but people act like they don't. So the dude sat out there and did what he did and promoted that crazy nonsense he did for quote free speech. But you don't promote hate. You don't worship hate. You never do that. But I see you got a completely different mindset. The Sacred Book of the Nephilim. Sure, that's fine. You can have all the family in your world, but at the end of the day, you can have family, you got friends, you can be nice to whoever you want. But you could go down and be a pedophile on the down low. Don't think he don't see you. All eyes watch, well, his eyes watch from above. He watches everybody. So folks who are talking the way you are talking, everybody will have their day. Period, no matter what. People could believe what they want, think what they want, it don't matter. God watches all. And people will have to answer for the sins that you commit, especially when you get on court camera talking about something you found God and still talking hate in your heart. It don't work that way. Nobody I ever met who came from the church ever preached stuff like that. No, I ain't threatening you. That's just a fact. That ain't changing. That's like a book, bro. That's not changing. If you were going out there being promoting hate, I don't worship hate, bro. It don't work that way. And when people go out there to sin, it is what it is. Period. Like, it is what it is. I don't know how. I don't know when. But at the end of the day, everybody's going to answer for their sins. That's just it. That's facts. Why is black on black crime insanely high? High as much as the stuff that you're smoking. For years, I have been pursuing the old tomes in the Covenant Library, but it's only today that I discovered the Dusty Scroll that must have been hidden for centuries. It is written in ancient Hebrew, and I believe it to be a lost chapter in the Sacred Book of the Nephilim. It tells the story of a rebellion in the kingdom of heaven by Lucifer and a collection of angels who were greatly offended that God created men and gave these impure, imperfect beings authority over the earth. All right, this is getting a little bit hitting too close to home now. Yeah. You did this before, after you said you was gonna not try to go and doing your trolling stuff. I understand. For years, I have been pursuing the old tomes in the Covenant Library, but it's only today that I discovered the Dusty Scroll that must have been hidden for centuries. It is written in ancient Hebrew, and I believe it to be a lost chapter for the Sacred Book of the Nephilim. It tells the story of rebellion in the kingdom of heaven by Lucifer and a collection of angels who were greatly offended by God. Oh yeah, I read this. Michael and the general of God's armies cast the insurgents out of heaven and sealed Lucifer's generals below the depths of the earth for eternity. He tasked a handful of trusted angels to descend to earth, move amongst men, and guard the confines of fallen generals. This last point caught my attention since it does not appear in the many other sacred texts. What happened to the angels on earth? Did they become one with men, or are they descendants still alive today? FBI statistics? You mean the same people that be getting people caught up for like wrong stuff? That be sitting up in the prison right now for wrong stuff? I got you. I got you, sir. I got you, sir. Oh no, I read. I'll ask you this then. Since you're so obviously white supremacist stuff, because like good people don't be talking like this stuff. So no, I gotta get my light back on. Nah, bro. You ain't in it the way you think you in it. Acting like you know you're supposed to be up in it. You just read stuff from like what Fox and whatever statistics they tell you, and those statistics ain't real. It ain't all real. It's been common knowledge that a lot of people get locked up for false stuff. But hey, that's your business. Believe what you like to believe. I ain't no black supremacist. I never knew that was a thing. Because it's folks that pop that nonsense, that go from either channel to channel and spreading stuff online, get other people thinking that nonsense, and it actually really affects relationships out there because there be people gullible enough to believe that crap. And it's funny because no matter how well you treat people, oftentimes folks who tend to follow that stuff believe in that nonsense. And that's the craziest crap about it. That's the crazy to me. But it is what it is. Oh, that's interesting. Like, you know me well enough to make a statement like that. Oh my God, no! Oh my God. Ah! Oh my God, I don't hate nobody, man. I don't hate nobody. No, you hate black people. Nobody talk like that. You hate black people. You hate black people. That's automatic. You hate black people. You hate black people. That's clear as day. That don't work that way. That don't work that way. Because the stuff that you preaching, the stuff that you sitting up there typing, that actually, because I have this experience when I go out there. I have this experience when I actually go out. People really be taking that stuff to heart. And they really believe in that. And they be really hurting other people's relationships because of that crap. So it's like, nah, if people want to talk, like people talking about, preach about love and stuff like that, you preach love. Instead of preaching that crap, that is insane to me. That's super insane to me. I gotta get a mitten. Why would you be watching me? Oh, hold on. Like the same reason why a lot of people end up watching. Just because you end up watching don't mean you actually like a person. Some people be trying to convert others into their nonsense. It happens way too often. Name you one experience that I've been through. That I personally been through. Okay, bro. And now I'm going to try to sit up here and try to tell me I never experienced nothing. That's the same. Like, don't nobody need to be over my life like that. Nah, I'm Gucci. That's the same to me. Nah, that's why I'm stopping that stuff. That's why I'm stopping that stuff. That's wild to me. That's wild to me. That's something you don't do. Nah, we go on that one. That one was too far. Way too far. Way too far. We got a chessboard. Yeah, way too far. Because at first, especially how you went out and typed it as. Let me read this. Name me one experience you went through where a white person was racist. White people are the nicest people. The media has lied to you. So you're already defining to me what my experience is before I can even say anything, which is insane to me. The media has lied to me. White people are the nicest people. It's automatic. Media has lied to you. Define me what real experience you like. This is how I know you ain't around no black folk. Small attached with compressed air. That's insane. Here's your. Yo, that's insane. What? Wait, who are your people anyway? I'm kind of confused. Like, who are your people? No, not that one. All right, so I'm gonna ask this question. First and foremost, German ancestors. Okay, because you know there's different types of white folks, right? People have different personalities and things like that, yada yada. So, is this you specifically talking about Germans? Like, I'm confused about what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, right? Now I mentioned before, and I've said again, I said there's some white people that don't talk like that. Some good folks, A lot of good folks I met, throughout my time. And I met other people who aren't, let's just say, not so nice. And so you'll find that period anywhere. I will at least assume so. Some people are really, really crazy. That's just how it is. And I ain't gonna go through specifically explaining myself to folks when I know, especially with a place where you coming from, is insanely wild. Not the way you talking like that. Nobody talks like that, you good people. Nobody preaching that Charlie Kirk stuff ain't gonna come off talking about some good people. It don't work that way. You can be, people be out there and try to pretend to be the nicest folks in the world. You go home and you beat your girl, you ain't a nice person, bro. You can't empathize. There's no person with an ounce of empathy in their soul that done talk the stuff that you talking, the way you talking, it don't work that way. It don't work, it never works that way. Okay, so he's coming out this way. Let's see if we can get through. I should just off this guy. Oh, come on. Didn't you say... You said a black man killed your uncle, killed your grandma. It was a bunch of other stuff that you were saying? Because all your experiences sound like to me came off from, like, you know, somebody black did you dirty for whatever reason. That was a troll, but this is it? I really do wish sometimes you just be hearing yourself talk from time to time. Oh my God. Now, let me ask you, country or you urban? There's something lodged in the skull, this amputated corpse, but I can't reach it. Okay. Country. Ohio. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm understanding. I'm understanding. You've been through some things. I understand. All right. Okay. Okay. So your mom's dated a black man, and he went to proceed to beat you with a hanger, just naked, just because. You sure you wasn't just like you wasn't stolen? You sure it was actually like your mom's boyfriend? Like somebody just didn't just steal you off the street or something? Very bad trauma because of it, but somehow you and it's trauma that you experienced. What is this trauma like? Like, talk to me. Describe this trauma to me. And how does it affect your relationship with other individuals who are, let's say, of that color? Because clearly that'll be part of it. People have a super hard time with, let's say, of separating from the individual and community. People have a hard time doing that. Oh yeah, so he painted it on all black folks. Okay. And you don't see where this type of trend could really kind of make you come off as really highly questionable. Not to say your experience wasn't real. It's not what I'm saying. It's just saying the manner how you're going about it. Okay, this can be easier. Nah, you ain't all that. And how your parents talk to you. Your pops and your moms, how they talk to you. Old piano looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time. No, that has nothing to do with white people in general. I really could care less about how all that stuff affects the community. It's not that I could care less about that. I'm just asking you specifically. Like, I'm not really asking about other white folks. I'm asking about you. Like, I'm just saying because one, you told me before that a black dude killed like 2 people in your family or something like that. Then you said it was a troll, and now you're gonna tell me that you was beaten badly, but that's not a troll. So I'm just trying to figure out all the other stuff that's coming along with it. Nah, I don't look at you differently. I don't care where you come from, bro. You could have came from the Isle of an owl full of nothing but unicorns. I'm comfortable with that. You could came from Hermes. You could be like, you could call yourself Game of Toad, and I believe you. I got no issues with it. It's just explaining a lot to me of your mentality. Trolling tendencies, which is really kind of hard for me because you've really been consistent about it. Which is really hard for me to believe that you ain't trolling now. And do you understand the story of the boy that cried wolf? Ah, come on! Oh my god. So I've seen that, so I know I'm going the right way. Well, no, because nobody backs it out. Because I mean, it's not a hard thing to go and find if that's what you want. But even in all black communities, there's this. I don't even know of a place that's an all black community. So it would just be kind of like, well, it would just be like, okay, bro, do you? That's just how it is. I don't know. I don't think you understand. That don't make no sense. Oh, he spit poison at me. I was going to let you go. Now I just want to. I don't have anything else. What? The, you know there's other people in the hood. Yeah. Oh my god. Caution again. Yeah. Oh my god. Which Jesus? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm leaving that alone. That's funny. But I'll say this. Oh my god. I just gave on the stream today. No, you just, bro. I could just remember you was simply saying, typing words, and let me just put in. Let me see if I can find it, because good thing I have this. So, I just want to make sure I can find this, because it's pretty been. No, it's just, I mean, I see your points and everything. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of, I don't know if you think you know what you're writing, but it's fine. So I'm just gonna point it this way, because this is in your own words. Games. You're either willfully ignorant or stupid. That's what you put in. That's what you put in. And so that's all, man. I'm not trying to be funny to you or anything else. It's just, like, it's hard to explain to folks. It's kind of painfully obvious, but it's hard to explain it. So I'm just gonna just simply say, man, I think yeah, that's so funny. Oh my god. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna leave that one clear alone. That one is. Ugh. I feel for people. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm a type of person where it just depends. Like for me, I don't believe in defining to somebody else what they should do with their bodies. I'm sorry, I just don't. That's not for you to decide or anybody else to decide. That shouldn't be for a state or a government. That's a relationship between a person and like their decisions, and they will have to answer for that to God themselves. Whatever works out for them, that's what they should be doing. Because at the end of the day, I keep it real. That's it. Call it what? Yeah, it is woman's choice. I firmly believe in that. Like, it's kind of crazy that you're going to advocate for women to be forced to have their rapist babies. That's insane to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't get involved in that. Yeah, that's insane. That's a really insane process to think about. If this was a situation like if a person wanted to be a father, like you had a good relationship with a person, you actually want to be a father, that person didn't want to have it, and you want to try to advocate for that person to have it. Like, for instance, giving a person money or somebody, you have it, you don't have to worry about it. I'll pay you for it. It's cool because I really want to have the opportunity. I know it didn't happen the way we want, but you give somebody money to do it. I could understand that you want to go down that route. I'm comfortable with that. That makes sense. Because at least it's something that you can discuss, and nothing wrong with that. But that's not what these conversations be about. Rape cases are rare, but they're big enough. Since you love to talk about pedophilia, since you came out real comfortable with that. Don't be talking about that as rare. That's crazy. It happens. It happens enough. Once again, people need to start learning how to actually talk. It's more like, just going to keep it real. If it was something to advocate for people who are in relationships, things happen. It just didn't happen the way how you wanted it to. But, a person wants that opportunity to be a father, and you want to try to advocate with it. Instead of trying to force somebody to do it, see, they be finna to have, get money for it. It makes sense. That's just me. Like, trying to define to people what they can do with their bodies, and you ain't God. Other folks ain't God, but you want to play the role of God. That's crazy to me. That's wild. That's wild. Something's held tightly in a dead nun's hand. I don't know about all that. Because there's enough people that's coming out talking about something they've been done wrong. I'm quite sure y'all are really interested in those Epstein files, but I guess you didn't care about that neither. And there's a lot of stuff that's been happening to people. There was a dude at court on my, I think he was like a politician. I forget what it was. There was a dude that was caught on my Twitter advocating about the idea that he was talking about pro-choice. And it was a girl that she was, I think she was like 10 years old or 13. They have a baby, and she was like, he convinced her to, let him adopt her baby. It's kind of crazy talking about convincing somebody to adopt somebody in a place where there is no option for an abortion. So you're just trying to manipulate a little girl to do it, and that's wild to me. That's a bad precedent. Because why wouldn't somebody who wants to just kind of lay off their seed, they know they're done wrong, but you gotta lay their seed somewhere. Why wouldn't somebody go out and do it? Chances are the baby's gonna survive because people want to force it. Like, nah, I'm Gucci. Well, my mother is different. I've been very blessed with my mother, but not everybody's gonna have the same mother. I'm a very fortunate person. I have the person in my life that I do. Wonderful. Amazing person. The biggest reason why my heart is as big as gold is because of her. As people like to think my heart is good, her heart is 10 times better, 1,000 times better. And my grandmother's even better heart than that. So that I get my talents from my father, I get my heart from my mother. No, my mother's left and my father's left. Father was a pastor. Said my father was Christian. And the crap y'all be talking about ain't never once came out of his mouth. Never once. Oh, those times in Bible school. I'm surprised I remember that stuff. But either way, it is what it is. So I think I have to set this chicken. Oh wait, lighter. What if it did come out this way? No, it didn't. You're gonna tell me what came out of my father's mouth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Yes. Can't be used here. No, I think I gotta put this somewhere else, right? But the answer you got, yes. You know, some people used to think, I don't know how else would I be looked at. Oh yeah, some people think I look Indian, but it's because I Native American to me. Thank the heavens I'm not. Like I said, I've been very blessed. I've been very blessed. I've been very blessed in this world. And I am not going to take it for granted. Bro, if I was talking like the way I used to be talking when I was young, my God, my butt would have been beaten so bad. I got enough beatings in my lifetime. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm good. No, that's fine. I got no issues. Yeah, that's fine. There's white people that's very attractive. There's Indians that are very attractive, even though some people don't want to believe in that, which is insane to me. These are fine looking Indians out there. There's some nice looking Spanish people, Puerto Rican people, Filipino people, Venezuelan people, Vietnamese folks. Oh, not again! I'm not going to say it is okay. I don't really care whether people think it's okay or not. I just say for some people it's fine. People could use it. Some people fine, some people can use it, some people can't. It is what it is. Some people get better because of it. Some people don't. One of the reasons why people feel this way, why folks are the way they are now, is because they lack any kind of discipline in their lives. And sometimes for some kids, taking toys away ain't going to do the job. And one of the reasons why kids have the thing they are, because they have no fear. So that's too. So a lot of things happen. And it depends. Being your kids really, really badly is abuse, yes. Oh, God. Oh, that's BS. And I can't even shoot him from here? Oh, no, because I don't got nothing equipped. I ain't say all that now. There are instances where people take things way too damn far, but like I said before, the issue with you is you have a habit, a tendency of trolling. So I can't determine whether or not you're actually real or not, because how many times you got to, go through the same thing and then pop up the same stuff. You either are about something or you're not, and you can't then go switch it up whenever you feel like anything's gonna be flying. Like it don't make no sense. Like that's something you should have learned when you was a child, bro. I can't help you out though. It's supposed to, everybody's different. And you had your experience supposedly different, and that was really your experience. That become a sense. It's like those people that try to tell you that they grew up in a household and, the father was always beating on the mother or something like that, and they went out, had a girlfriend, whatever, and they do the same thing as if to say, I didn't know because that's what I always grew up around. No, because you don't do it in front of a cop. If it was that common, you would do it in front of a cop. You would do it in front of anywhere, no matter where you at. It would be so common, right? Clearly, it's not common. Some people just full of crap. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know if you're telling the truth from all the trolling that you like to do? Now you can't have it. You can't have it both ways. Where, you know what? I'm gonna be like this today, and I'm just gonna do this and just make it funny, whatever. And then I want to decide to be all sincere. How's somebody supposed to be like? Come on now. But then I forgot. Common sense is something that leaves us, correct? Something that we don't have. There's a wall in this despair and could easily be destroyed. Don't have nothing for it. Just saying. I'm just saying. Like, yo, common sense. Common sense. I thought we should be applying it. Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh. We got a handsaw, and I don't know how I'm gonna use this at all. Oh, hold. Examine, combine. Rusty handsaw with a bloody blade. Oh, for the hand. I'm just gonna mark this up as a conversation that's beyond my time. I am, but yet a young whippersnapper in a world that has been infused with right-wing propaganda. I am yet a fully grown man to completely even understand half the stuff that's coming out of y'all right now. But I understand. I understand. Frozen hand. Yo, Xenon, thank you so much for stopping by, being here and tuning in, man. The true end was fine. Like, I didn't think I was gonna get it done as fast as I did. I got like done like 30 minutes from starting, but it was cool. I didn't mind it. It was just, it was fine. And we got out there. It was pretty cool. It was all right. I managed it, so I'm happy. What Resident Evil game like this? I'm happy that you asked. This game is called Tormented Souls 2. Right now, there's a demo on the Xbox Store. I think there's also available on Steam and other places. But the first Tormented Souls, this is the closest indie that you're going to get to Resident Evil. This is the closest one, in my opinion. So think of it, the old class of Resident Evil. This is what this is. It features my girl, Caroline Walker. The first game, when you play with her, she wakes up like, she get some things done. She wake up in the bathroom, she naked, you get to see everything. They took her And then, this game, she gets her daughter, not her daughter, excuse me, she gets her sister. They trying to get to a spot, get to a place, and places run like with nuns, yada yada. Her sister goes missing, so she goes to try to find her sister, and then the nuns up there doing some no good stuff. This homegirl, my homegirl Caroline Walker, was, eye patch, and get choked out, and then wake up, she got a bunch of stuff like nailed in her body. Pokes him out, and now we're trying to go out and go find her sister. This is a demo. The game should be coming out in October. Can't wait to play it. The first game is good. I actually really enjoyed it. It does have some performance issues from when I played. I played it like three times actually. I enjoyed it. It's the biggest gripe with it was the puzzles. Some of the puzzles don't necessarily relate to the stuff that's really in the game, in my opinion. That's me. But you can find a guide to help you along. I'm not going to say that the game is like 8 or 10. Not that, but really good in my opinion. Now, the first game you can find, the normal price I think for this is $19.99, but you can find it on sale, especially on Steam and maybe some other storefronts for as little as $5, $4.99. I ain't being that type of price, bro. This brother ain't named Chad. I appreciate you. Take care of gaming, and then hopefully, you find some resolution a little bit within yourself, and hopefully you can share some love with other individuals, man. Real talk. Be easy. It never pays to be a fake Capricorn. Okay, we have Frozen Hand. No idea what the heck I'm gonna do with it. Frozen severed hand grasping a cryptex type. I think you got some different things going on, bro. But I appreciate you, man. Real talk. I appreciate you, brother. But I would say just check on the stores for like Steam or whatever and see if you can find this game. If you're not, the Steam, I think the autumn sale, whatever's coming up. Trust me, you don't see it, it'll eventually come up on sale. Go through here because I'm not sure exactly what I can do with this. Oh wait, can I put it? Here we go. Put the frozen hand in here. It can't be used there. The frozen hand up. Okay, so I gotta take this out. This is a non-soul. These games are waiting for a sell on. Okay. A non-soul? I've never heard of that. Now this crypt thing, I don't know where it goes. Now this game can be pretty creepy. Gotta figure out where I'm going. Uh, okay, you have a friendly place saying you enjoy Silksong. And I'm gonna enjoy it as a Chinese water paint lifestyle to it. Okay, okay, let me check it out. Oh yeah, I remember what they were saying. It's something I have no idea what this is. No idea. Code with cryptic, rotatable dials. Each dial face features. Protect piece. So there, can I get a board? One, two, three, four, five. One, two, four, six, seven. Okay, so it's, I'm not sure, but oh my god! They're gonna be stuck there, like there's no way, and then they got these crazy wild swings. How much do I have? 16? Problem is with this game, it's not like it's Resident Evil. Like they have a weird kind of movement to them. And sometimes when you shoot them, it feels like they're skipping frames to get closer and closer to you. That's one of the things that really does suck. How much more ammo I have? Only 4. I gotta figure out the code for this cryptex. You know what? I don't want to use this. I'll be missing out on a lot of ammo. So maybe I can get him to... I can't go fisticuffs with this dude. What? I'm gonna get stopped by. I'm so confused. Like, it makes no sense. Like, character, just stop. That's kind of whack. really whack. I ain't like that at all. Good thing is the demo. They keep coming back! And they're all in the daggone way. Can't do nothing about that. Okay, just making sure. Yo, I've been playing this demo for 5 minutes. I still have no idea what I'm doing. So he wants... Problem is, I don't know where that thing is. So I don't know what L is supposed to be, nor this plus is supposed to be. This guy don't help at all. And I don't know what happened to... Or at least where's that note at? It's not in my notes, actually. Oh, let me see if I can do it here. Yeah. Oh my God. Two. Washing again. Problem is, I don't know. That thing is, I could try to follow it. See question marks, but nothing. So something talking about chess pieces, and I don't know where it was. Not here. No, it's not here. Infirmary? Yeah, infirmary. But no, it's not here neither. Can't be. This is essentially the beginning, but where did I find that? For the chess piece, like easy. Guess I gotta run through every door now. Oh my God. I know it can't be in here. So I know it's not. I know I'm gonna get into a place that's gonna suck. Okay, here we go. So it's a beginner's chess book. Some lines are highlighted. Boats can move any number of squares, but only horizontally or vertically, not diagonally. Knights move in an L shape from their starting position. 2 squares in one direction and 1 square perpendicular. Okay. It would be nice if I can have the actual item in reference right next to me so I can just kind of see and visualize. The queen can move any number of squares in any direction, including diagonals. The king, what was the king? king can move one square in any direction, including diagonals. Hold on, let me see. I guess the big one's supposed to represent something. Like, this is weird. 7. Right, so it's 2, 4, 6, 7. So L at the first, L at the end, and then I don't know what the plus symbol is supposed to mean. Horizontal. Wait. I know rooks, because I don't play chess. Bishops can move any number of squares, but only diagonally. Pawns can move one square straight ahead, but capture diagonally one square forward. The queen can move any number of squares. You know, the first one was an L, right? So that one is a knight. I think this is a bishop. That's a pawn. It's a queen, right? This one's down as a king. I think there's a knight. So knight, then the plus sign, X. Do it here so this way it's easier. L plus X. You go special symbol. Because we all like special symbols. And do another special symbol, which is a weirder special symbol. Then you do a Y and then you do a L. So I'm guessing the one in the middle, probably the queen. That was supposed to be the knights. No, yeah, that was supposed to be the knights. Thinking the rooks gotta be the X. Okay, cool. So rooks. X should be, leave it there. The queen. Oh, I can zoom in. Nice. King. And then we have spiders. Ah! What is this one? So maybe the L is bishop. Maybe I'm wrong. What they're gonna do with somebody that never played chess? Oh my gosh, Dad, how would you know the pieces? Oh my god. Rooks can move any number of squares, but only horizontally or vertically, not diagonally. Knights can move in an L shape. So the first one is an L. Bishops can move any number of squares, but only diagonally. Pawns can move one square straight ahead, but capture diagonally one square forward. The queen can move any number of squares in a direction. Probably, which one is which? So the first one's no rooks. The first one was a rook, right? I don't know what the heck is a rook. I'm about to Google this thing. And then because the first one's I don't even know which pieces are. What the hell a rook is. I'm playing Uno B. Alright, so let me see the pawns. Okay, so pawns look like that. And then gotta hate these little sites. Bishops has gotta be the horse, right? No, the bishop is this little thing. Alright, so that's the bishop. And I know I'm gonna get completely messed up. The rooks looks like they're the ones that look like the crown. Okay. That's crazy. What about the king? What the king look like? King got a plus sign on his head. I thought that was the queen, G. And the queen gotta have oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. So, all right, that makes sense. And what can I do? Make sure I read this right. Rooks, knights, bishops, pawns, queen, king. Horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Okay, so you look at first L's. So first we want to do it's the rooks, right? So rook down here too. And then you have, I think that's a plus, I believe. Oh, was it knights? Let me show you. Overthinking now. Overthinking like crazy. Knights moving out of shape. So the knights look like this. Knight. Knight. And then this one, which is a plus sign, it's only one. Get 1, 2. And this is supposed to be the queen. Queen has let's look at queen. Be the king. That's the king. And then X. Was it bishop? What's this horse damn thing? Yeah, the Brooks. Bishop. It's this one, right? And it's an X. So the bishop is here. The knight is queen. Or can we flip these? I think I'm looking at this right. Knight's moving in L shape. Maybe the first one is a king. No, the second one. Queen can move any number of squares in any direction, including diagonals. The king can move one square in any direction, including diagonals. It's gotta be X. So I'm gonna say, because I believe that's a knight, right? Knight's in the L shape. Okay. And the knights look like horses. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, knights look like a horse. Alright, so knight. Knight. I'm gonna say this is a king. I think that's the king. Yeah, that's the king. And then X. I think Y is a queen. Actually, bishop. No, no, it's supposed to be here. Why was a pawn? Or can we do it this way? Put a pawn here. Good news is the ends are the only ones that's the same. L has to be the knight. Plus, I think it's gotta be the pawn, right? Gotta be. So the white might be a bishop. Knight, knight. Queen. Unless one of them I know I'm getting wrong, which is one of those pieces. I'm not sure which ones. Unless, of course, big one has to be the queen. And has to be the king. Queen, king, knight, 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 queen, king, and then plus is the rook. Knight, rook, bishop. Queen, king, pawn. Knight, rook. Next the rook. Queen, king, pawn. God! Sweet Jesus. Alright. So now I gotta find where I can use this key at. And I don't think it's in the library. From the other side. Where's that door? But you know them jokers coming. Finally got it. Like, dang, man, dang. Now I could go down. I don't know if I want to go to B1. There's that one spot. Have that key. I don't know if that's it. It's a question mark, but it's not necessarily a key. You know, they could have used this a different color. That thing is hard as heck to see. The better off blue. Okay, there's a key here, right? So let's go to the second floor. And then where am I located? I'm on second floor, right? Yeah, so I gotta go down. First floor. There's a key here, but wait, no, because that one is locked. So how do I get Jokers know they want to come from me. But I don't feel like giving them the opportunity. Okay. Go back in here. And let's back up. Okay, this. Question mark. We don't need this now. But what I will do, go downstairs. It's about the bars. It's gonna be fun. If I was a chess player and I enjoyed that, I would have been like, all right, cool, I know what this is. I could do this. That's not the case, B. It's not who I am. I mean, it's not who I am. I am a brother who enjoys Uno. I declare war. Well, play that game in a long time. They got these clowns, man. They got them in droves. So I have to make my way somehow through here, wherever the heck this is. Oh, wait, is that? Wait, no, I'm reading this wrong. No, I'm reading this wrong. How do I get here? Through the kitchen? That is the elevator. North elevator. I think I have to go around. This looks so good, right? Good. Save my life. There's a record station. Through here, I have no idea. And it looks like this might look like a baby, you know, but you go to. That ain't the case. I'm gonna die. Stop the madness! Joker's got limpers and then lays, and I understand. I've been through there. I've been through that pain. I hate those. I've been through your pain. I had that lip this morning. It didn't feel good. I don't want to go there. I want to go around. This ain't gonna work. Jesus. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I don't know. I want to get over here. I have to go someplace else. Wait, it was here, right? And okay, wait, no, because this is blocked off, right? If I go down, go back in. Okay, I gotta go down here, right? Wait, this don't make no sense. It's on the other side. Hold up. Pop through the kitchen. The heck is this? Why does it look like this? Second floor from what? In the basement, bro. I don't see no place to go. Told you, this looks like it's going down. To go through the museum, then go up. Wait, what? Yeah. No. Like what? It doesn't make no sense. What about this one? South Corridor F2. 2F. South Corridor. Oh my god, save my life. Oh, here. South Corridor. I gotta go all the way down to the bottom. Somehow I can make this. Ain't got no confidence, but I think I can make it. That thing went out the wrong way too. Where we at, baby? Okay, yep. Somebody's here, I know it. Wait, no, it's not this. Oh, come on. It's not that. I know what this is, though. I don't have the tools necessary to make it through with this. There's a spot for a keyhole. I think it has to be in B1. I think here, because it was a door. That's what I gotta do. And then somehow dodge the trap. Like, what did I do? Ooh, it's another door. It's not the door I want. Wait, let me check. It might be trying to tell me something on the other side, bro. Probably what they doing. Oh yeah, you got this. Can't do nothing about this. Don't worry. All right, baby girl, you're taking them hits like a champ. I heart you. All right, let's go. We have to find our way down to the basement. I don't know if we can make our way down there. This thing I is confident. I do believe in second chances and different types of opportunity. I got this thing in my heart right now. This burning desire to kind of get through. Been playing this too long, bro. It's all good. It's like the fire in my breath. I feel it on the inside. What did I do? What did I do? This can't be right, because I feel like I'm going right back to, going back to the infirmary. It's down in the bell tower. This can't be right. It's not the same situation. Oh wait, I gotta take that elevator down. This is just me. Yeah, that's the issue. I gotta go back down and take that elevator. That's why. Can't believe I didn't think about doing that. Can't believe I ended up doing this. Can't believe it's gonna be probably gonna end up in caution. I have to use something like healing item, and I don't have that many. Yeah, I just only got 2 left. Actually, I got 3. I got the first aid kit, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. I could do big representation. Big representation. Big representation. Big representation! Oh, my mama! Let's go! It's screeching like it's some freaking horror film, bro. You don't know what I got for you. I got this thing called heat. It hit hard like penicillin. Yo! See? Are you back in with that nonsense when people stop talking? Wasn't you complaining before about folks not necessarily being talkative when you're around? Ah! Where am I going? Ain't it from you guys that always say that type of month is every single month? Oh, this is just a demo, but I'm like, this is amazing. I'm gonna have so much fun when this game comes out. I'm gonna get so screwed when this game comes out too. And I know this thing's gonna start running. Who made this thing? And you know I'm gonna get back. It's like as clear as day. Hear some nipping. Somebody doing something. Told you. Everything's electronically locked. Symbol paper. Ah, what am I supposed to do with this? So a thing that looks like I need ammunition. Come on now. What the heck is this? So I need it's like a whole X marks the spot. Yada yada. And it's supposed to be like what? It's not Tetris neat. So hit the lever. Ugh. Okay, let's try to figure it out. Bro, you better not get out that door. Got this thing called heat. Got this thing called heat. Wait, can I do this? No, you can't. I call that disrespectful. All right, so. Damn. You want to ask me about my eating regimen? Want to ask me about how I see the sun come up in the morning? You want to ask me if my eyes are black? Is my heart black? Is my shirt black? Is my pants black? Is my piss black too? Let's just say I'm an early morning. At least I try to be. It's been bad lately. Let me see what we got here. Okay, there's nothing going in. Just a question? Nah, I understand. I mean, I thought the white delegation didn't care about us brothers like this. The cell door seems to be electronically locked. Oh, by the way, we are not taking Candace Owens back. We don't trade her up for like 10 round, like for a 10th round pick, bro. Like actually, we kind of gave that thing away for free. We not taking that back. I'm playing. Nah, but I'll get up. I get up. I'll be up. I'm completely screwing up my sleeping cycle. Yeah, it's really late too. I didn't know. Is we've been like trying to box shut. We use this. Okay. Appreciate. Wire. Wire's gonna go somewhere, right? So let's see. So we need. Oh wait. Eating on me. So it should be this, and then it's the Lego one. And I don't see the Lego one. Lego one was clearly shaped in L. Like, what is this? Why do you want to be disrespectful? You can't do that Resident Evil thing. So kind of weird. Makes no sense. All right, so so yeah, it's like, and then power. So everything that's not this specifically needs to I'm saying this needs to mess with my brain. Does it unlock all the doors or just like one by one? If that's the case, I could get another word. Why? I can't see what this mountain is. I'll take it, whatever. I would take it. That's insane. Shortcut. I got barely any ammunition. Because running around from these Goombas don't necessarily help a brother. So there's something I know I'm not doing right, and I can't go back in there because there's going to be stuff coming after me. So, Let's see. I'm just really confused and not really sure, but I guess we go back through here. And maybe there's some other places I can kind of end up going to that will give me. There's no map for this room, of course. Or they be. Black Phoenix experiment has yielded an interesting result, a most peculiar blood sample. It is a deep black and it skews a foul smell, though that is not what shocked me the most. Under the microscope, blood cells have a nuclei. Blood cells do not have nuclei. That is not all. They are surrounded by thousands of mitochondria and have in a way I have never seen in all my years of study. The radiation emitting from the sample is impossible. The numbers are off the charts. It is much more radioactive than enriched uranium. To reduce the risk of exposure, we have only been handling micro samples. Mother Lucia has also provided us with serum that counteracts the symptoms of exposure. Where would she get such a thing? I am concerned about the long-term effects this may have on the team and our equipment. Oh, save point. Okay, that's good enough. Recording tape. Let's go, baby. You know what you need. You know what you're giving to a brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see. Use. Now I want to go back here. There's no way. The possibility that I might have missed the map. Yeah, I'm not going back there. So what about over here? Something serves a purpose over there. I don't know what. But I'll go back and I'll try to somehow make some kind of explanation as to. I don't know what the heck this game asking me. Any extra doors? I see nothing. No maps. I see nothing. I don't see no map packs. I ain't got no backpack. So it seems to be electronically locked. Is there... I mean, there's a solution to this stuff. I just know it is. It's kind of weird. Because by default, is this thing not getting enough batteries, enough circuitry? There is wire. I don't know if the wire needs to be going somewhere. Do I need to put the wire back? Is it going back? And how are we doing this? Is there something to be said for missing. Now let's just try messing around. Oh, what about this? Need it. I would never turn you off again because I need it, baby. Alright, so let's do... This is the only one that's on the list? Yeah, it's the only one that's on the list. Oh, hold up. Maybe if we did... in the way how it is presented to us. So it was like this way. Alright, this one. What is this one? This one. And that one. Oh, they all going that way. So things that look like blockies, like a box. I'm assuming that's what we have to do. Stuck in the environment. So nothing looks like this. Well, yeah, there's one that looks like this. Wish there was a way you can test it. Hey, how else am I supposed to find out if this works or not? By far and away, super ultra confusing. Like, how would I even know? Oh, okay, hold up. I think I can see now. Alright, so it's two... Wait, no. I'm reading this wrong. Alright, so... say that's not it. Have to turn this off and then turn it on. Maybe all of them. Yeah, this is not like the brightest situation. Let me go back in here. Probably another creature's gonna jump down. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing? Nothing I see. I'm just gonna be real, like, you know, there's nothing to be too upset about. It's just I kind of want to know what the heck is this supposed to be. They could work a little bit on their delivery or their puzzles. So I'm thinking you have one block that could represent this, one block that represents this. You could go the other way too. Then you have this, which makes sense in saying this is a big no. So I would assume this is good. This would be good here. Because you just flip it, you'll be fine. Then you have probably right here. And this one you have I guess it has to be all in this shape, for the top shape. That's the only thing I could think of. Does this automatically come on? I have no idea. It's the same to me. This has a little curve, and it's not. You won't find that. Actually, you will. This is on the inside. So supposedly that would be good. This won't be a no. And over here won't be as simple for this at all. Over here is more likely. Over here is more likely, and over here is even more likely. So if this is an X, put that there. Bro. Trust me, I feel the same way you do. Yeah. It is pretty late. Alright, so let me see if I can just not sell like 10 minutes. Oh my god. So there's one that goes this way. Another one that goes this way. You can have it the same way as well. You can have bam that circle of motion, bam the circle of motion. You can also do, you can't really do one that cuts up in the middle because it doesn't do that. You can do this one. That goes here, one that goes here, but that's like a full circle, or one here, right? Then you got one that goes down this, which will represent this. You do like a, I am so confused on the topic. Got this. You don't necessarily, actually you do have this too. You don't have these blocks at all. No way this works. That's insane. Can't do. This don't work, I don't think. I don't know which one is on and which one is off. I'm not sure. Those to be. Whoever can figure these things out right off the bat, man, God bless you. God bless you. I feel like they could use. I'll give me this, but like no. So is anything within. Like, how would I even know if. So everything at the bottom would be a no, right? So that's what I'm assuming. And if that's the case, Yeah, everything at the bottom would be a no. That's the case. This is good. This is good. But then they still. I don't know. Super ultra confused. It no sense. Plus, I gotta go to press the button. Like, damn. Um. The answers has to be because, like, I mean, but this has to be the correct way to look at it. Like, I don't. Is it 1 then 2? 1 2 1 2. No, that's wrong. Can't be. All right, if not, then I got my game saved. I don't know what that is. This is like, you're not gonna believe. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm glad not what the hell to do. I had this problem with the original game. It just puzzles are just puzzling. All right, so we'll talk. Thank you guys so much for this time about being here tuning in. And I'll catch y'all guys on the next one. Until then, make sure to take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Good night, and I will see you again soon. Later.